Yeah. Our internet popping off right now. Let's go. Hold on, let me figure out what's going on here. Bob! guess this thing is now working. Holy shit. Chat, are we live? We good? Oh, man. Damn, our internet sucks. Shit sucks, man. It really does, man. Look. This shit pisses me off so bad. This shit pisses me off so fucking bad. No, I can't. You can't. Look, you can do things with Starlink, guys, but Starlink is not the question, the answer here. Not for what we're doing. Not for what we're doing. No. Everyone that keeps jumping up and saying Starlink, you sound like such a boomer. All right, listen to me. Okay, get off of Elon's nuts for 2 fucking seconds. Everyone that comes in and says, Cross, just go to Starlink. You can't. Look, we're talking about gaming and streaming right here. All right. I'm pulling a lot of bandwidth. I can't have input lag. Starlink is really, really good if you no lie. My parents use Starlink. They love it. They live somewhere that doesn't have any internet. Starlink gets them internets. What do? They watch fucking movies. That's what they do. That's what my parents do. They answer emails. Yo, go to rub. Now, there's got to be a better alternative to what we have going on here. You are damn right. And here's the problem. Here's the issue. Where I live, there's like this one little zone that no other internet company can come to. This one zone right here that no other internet company can go to. It is protected. It is protected. You understand where I'm coming from? Something's off. The data centers will save us. No. AT&T, Frontier, they're all right outside my neighborhood, but they are not allowed to come into our neighborhood because the neighborhood, there's like some weird law that doesn't allow any other internet company to come here. No, guys. No. You guys are saying, hold on. You're saying it's not even HOA. It's the whole area. Look. You guys are saying it's Spectrum, isn't it? Can I show you my internet company? Can I just show you who my internet company is? I will pull up their website right now. It's way worse. No. It's way worse than you think. Don't show. Why can't I show my fucking? I don't understand. Hold on. I don't understand. If I show my internet company, no, because look, here's the thing. You don't understand. You don't understand, guys. You're doxing yourself. I live in Florida. I live on 10 acres. I have lots of guns. Don't fucking try to push me. I'm on high ground. I've got cameras everywhere. I'll see you before you see me. Don't even think about it. Now, I want to show you this this internet company. Okay? Because I don't think you guys understand when I tell you what I'm dealing with right now. I don't think you understand. Chat, this is my internet company and this is real. This is my internet company. I can't make this up, fellas. I can't make this up. This internet company, for whatever reason, is the only one that can serve these areas. I can't get Frontier. I can't get AT&T to come here. There's some law. It's like it's protecting this like mom and pop internet company. Okay? Is mom and pop internet company and seemingly forever. They're like protected. Look. It's so bad the website's not even secured. What the fuck is that? Get a T1 line? No. I've already tried to get a line. It got blocked. Can you believe that shit? Look, it is fiber. But it's shitty. It's the shittiest fiber you can imagine. So look, when I tell y'all like this is my internet company, it's my only option. I've never seen a situation like this where an internet company has zoning rights. Literally zoning rights. It's like no one else can go in that area. This mom and pop internet company. Again, I say this with all respect, guys. When you come in here and you say Starlink, I just want you to know you sound like a boomer. Starlink is great. Starlink is great if you want to watch porn in 360p, if you want to watch movies, if you want to send emails, right? Occasionally some light gaming. But for what we're doing, I need lots of bandwidth. You understand where I'm coming from? I need lots of bandwidth and I need very little input lag in game environments. I think Starlink has a lot of great things, man. No, seriously. I think Starlink is fantastic for rural areas that can't get internet. Absolutely. But for what I need, Starlink don't cut it. You see what I'm saying? This one don't even cut it. But that's what I'm living with right now. So when I call Florida, I go, Florida, I need better internet in this area. Can I get AT&T? They're like, well, unfortunately, your county is zoned for just this one internet company. And I have to ask the state of Florida, how does that make the product better for the consumer? If you have a dedicated zone, if this is your dedicated zone, why would I ever want to be better? Seriously. Why would I ever want to actually offer better services if my shit's zoned? Did you know about the Wi-Fi situation before you moved in? I built this house here years ago, right after COVID. And I talked to the internet company and I said, do you offer fiber? They said, yes. And I thought, perfect. That's great. Turns out, even if it is fiber, there's levels, right? There's layers, there's levels to it. And for whatever reason, I don't know, man. I call the internet company and I'm like, what's going on, guys? And all I get from them is Miami's fucking us. What does that mean? What does that mean? How long? And they're like, we're swapping to Tampa today to fix this. And I'm like, okay, why not just stay on Tampa? Why we keep going back to Miami if Miami keeps fucking us? They're routed through Miami. Right. But why not just stay with Tampa if Tampa's actually the better option? Anyways. So that's why I wanted to share my internet company. Because I think whenever I call you guys, or I tell you guys that I'm having issues with my internet, you're like, call your 1-800 Frontier number, your 1-800 AT&T number. Listen to me, fellas. There's no 1-800 number. When you call my internet company, no one picks up. No one picks up. You call, ring, 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 ring. Ring, ring, no one picks up. Occasionally, you might get a call back. And they're like, hey, we saw we missed your call. And you're like, I'm having issues with my internet. And they're like, oh, we'll have to get back to you on that one. Last year, I had talked to AT&T. AT&T was going to lay a direct line for us in the neighborhood. This was great because I told my neighbors, I said, hey guys, this is wonderful. I'm paying to have the AT&T line laid, but if any of you want to actually pull from this, you can. Meaning, I'm literally going to pay to have internet put in for the rest of us. And you know what happened? Got everything put up. Fucking Ditch Witch was out there. They were about to start trenching that bitch. And you know what? The HOA came in and said, no, we can't do that. There is local corruption happening here. Someone on the HOA board knows somebody at this motherfucking 3-man internet company. All right? Somebody knows somebody, and they're both fucking me right now. Someone's getting kickbacks. Oh, we about to start digging, dude. I'm about to be a thorn in that ass, dude. I mean, it's gonna become, you fuck with my internet, it's personal. It's fucking personal. All right. Luke, I want you looking into this right now. Look, this is about to become your sole job for the next month, maybe even longer. I want you to be a thorn in that side, okay? That hemorrhoid that never goes away. I want you to do whatever fucking paperwork we need to file, whatever fucking footage we need to send, whatever bullshit we need to fucking say, whatever politician we need to write handwritten letters to. I don't give a fuck. We'll write that shit. Luke, get started on it. Get started on it. And if you don't know how to get started on it, Luke, ask Claude. Claude, how can I be a motherfucker to my internet company? All right. Now, let's read some happy articles, everybody. Hold on. Now, you may be wondering, Cross, why are you so pissed off about your internet? It's just, oh, you can't play video games? The issue I have is this, guys. If my fiber internet didn't cost me $500 a month, I wouldn't be that upset about it. But if you're charging me $500 a month and my internet goes out every fucking week, by the way, that's my only option. That's my only option. And why did I take a deal for $500 a month? Because supposedly upgrading to that deal would stop me from ever having any more interruptions ever again. I would be on the best of best packages. I would never lose my internet. The whole state of Florida could lose the internet, but not I. Not I. The fuck I am. But here's the thing. I can't pick up the phone and call AT&T and say, hey, listen, I would like to get an internet package from you guys. No, because they can't even service this area. This is so fucked up, dude. This is the most fucked up thing. And can I just say, I fucking hate HOAs. You hear me? I can't stand HOAs. I feel like HOAs, the purpose that an HOA is supposed to serve is simply to make sure that, I don't know, lawns stay cut. You know what I'm coming from? People don't pile up a bunch of trash in their fucking, you know, yard or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to maintain, you know, the cleanliness of the neighborhood. The fact that HOA can also get involved in this bullshit and block internet companies from servicing the neighborhood. What the fuck, dude? Maverick with the 10 gifted subs. Maverick! Oh, it's all bullshit, man. It's all bullshit. I bought land, inland, built a home, got my own will, got my own shit. Need internet. And look, I don't mind certain HOAs. Certain HOAs are actually, there's some benefits to them. Because I got, you know, there's some sketchy places around here that, but in this case, fucking sucks. I've already reported it. I know. But Luke reported again. That's the thing. We're going to over-report. Last time I reported everything, and it was just me that reported. Now, we're about to report every fucking day. I'm about to report this shit every fucking day. Until I get an alternative internet company in this area, I will not stop reporting this shit. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for my current internet company to go out or anything like that. I'm simply asking for an alternative. We should be allowed for another internet company to choose from. Luke, I would let you lead this charge. We want Internet 3. Luke, get the links. Do whatever you must. Lead the charge on this. Look, I've been living here for 3 years. I can't say that I haven't tried. All right. I try to work with everybody. I'm about to be Captain Dickhead here on out. I didn't want to be Captain Dickhead. I really don't. I don't like being Captain Dickhead. I love supporting local. I really do. But are you charging me $500 a month and my shit still goes out? Fuck that. And I don't have an alternative? Fuck that. Pandora with the 23 months. Already did Frogger. Already did, man. Already reported. But see, you got to understand, guys. I'm the only one bitching about this in my neighborhood. Why? Because everyone around me, I love my neighbors. I love my neighbors, but they're all boomers. They're all boomers. I mean, the whole state of Florida is full of boomers, but in my neighborhood directly, they're boomers. No one's playing video games around me. You see where I'm coming from? They don't even know what YouTube probably is. Okay. That's the reality. So they're like the easiest clients to have. They're the type of people that still get home telephone. Nothing against home telephone. You still do that. That's fine. But that's the clientele. It's the clientele here. And so, no one's bitching about internet speed, internet going out, none of that stuff. You will never beat the HOA. Loco, here's the thing. I've already been making certain moves. All right, it's the game of politics. I've been making certain moves in my neighborhood now for the past couple years. All right? Rika's been giving out gifts once or twice a year, every year to all the neighbors. Homemade cookies delivered right to your doorstep with the Christmas card and a picture. Oh, I got a pile of dirt out here. You need some dirt? Come get a load. Okay, I've been playing this game now for a couple years. Let me tell you something. You say HOA, you can't beat HOA. Oh, no, my friend. Oh, no. We've made allies. You hear me? And let me tell you something. A couple piles of dirt go a long way. And some cookies goes a long fucking way. Anyways, we might be looking to get onto the board. I don't want to be on the board, but if it means getting me goddamn internet, I will be on the board. Become an HOA president, and you can say what's what. Exactly right, Mac. Exactly right. Cookies and dirt. That's how we started. I like all the reviews on the bottom of the website. I like to see crawls down there say this sucks ass. Yeah, that's not going to be featured. That's not going to be featured. You live in a different world. I think you should move to Seattle. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, Seattle. Rains too much, dude. Not enough sunlight. I like Seattle. But it's not enough. I love Seattle during the summer. But it's just so just kind of depressing in the wintertime. You know what I mean? It's cloudy all the time, you know, no sunlight. Sunlight is overrated. Ohio is waiting for you. Yeah, I'm locked in here, boys. I'm locked in. So it's not that I love Florida. But my family's here. Rika's family's here. And the kids, man, that's the other thing. That's the problem. You can get up and go, but the kids give you issues, man. They're like, oh, my friends, oh, my community, my teams, my whatever, you know where I'm coming from. And then you feel like, you're like, God damn it. You know what I mean? Moved to Texas. Hey, man, I lived in Louisiana. We would go to Texas a bunch. I'm good. I'm good. I'm all right. Texas is the shit. I'm okay. My grandmother lives in, she lives in Houston. You know, Dallas is okay, but I'm good. I'm good. Moved to Tennessee. I'm good. I'm good. I tell you what. Yeah. I think I'm just going to stay where I'm at. I'm going to stay where I'm at. I just need better internet. That's it. You know where I'm coming from? I need better internet. I need to get onto the HOA board. All right? I need Rika to continue passing out cookies about once of every few months. I'm going to give Joe a couple bucket loads of dirt. And then we're going to make a run for it. Okay? We're going to get on that bitch. We'll make this shit happen. Then I get AT&T in here, and we good. We cooking. I don't care about any of that other stuff. I don't know. I mean, yeah, HOA, whatever, you know, what they charge is overkill for sure. So, I'll tell you what. I talked to a guy, actually a friend of Rika's. I talked to him, and he is he's a fund manager. I think that's the term. He's a fund manager. And I asked him. I said, "What funds do you manage?" And he mentioned, you know, he did some clients here and there, but his biggest ones were, get this, HOAs. Entire funds. HOA funds. You send in your money to your HOA. They take that money and they put it in the market. That shit is in the market. And there's someone that's managing those funds and getting good returns on it. It's not like it's being managed in a way where the money must be put back into the community. Kind of like, you know, it's genuinely being lump summed and invested with returns. What the fuck are HOAs doing with investment funds? My thoughts exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It's like this. It's like, hey, I show up to your neighborhood and I go, hey, listen, I need every one of you to pay me about $150 a month. All right? I'm not going to cut your grass, but I'm going to tell you when your grass needs to be cut. I'm going to tell you when you need some sprinklers. You put any shit on that sidewalk, I'm going to come over here and find you. That'd be $150 a month. I'm going to take this money. I'm going to invest it, put it in the market, and maybe draw 6-7% on it conservatively. And you're going to keep paying in. There you go. How much percentage? 6 or 7%, conservatively. I live in Kentucky. Now in Louisiana, I had never heard the term HOA. Never in my life. HOA, I kind of wish existed in Louisiana, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? When Leroy's out there and he's got, 3 golf carts, 4 trucks, 3 of which are completely gutted and broken down, 12 4-wheelers, couple 3-wheelers turned upside down, a bathtub or 2, and it's all in the front yard. And that's your neighbor. Sometimes, no lie, sometimes you want to be like, God damn it, Leroy, clean your shit. You know what I'm coming from? But Leroy, being from Louisiana, is going to look at you and say, fuck you. Step on this line. This is my property. Leroy's been waiting for this day his whole life. He's been pissed off for who knows how long. He's been waiting for you to cross over just so he can be on Fox News. Listen, Leroy's been waiting for this. So you think to yourself, this motherfucker's crazy, and I don't know if I'm going to get into this with Leroy. That's where an HOA is kind of nice, right? Because you call up HOA and you say HOA. You come deal with Leroy, and that becomes a whole nother mess. Leroy seems chill. Having a lot of experience with HOAs in my line of work, they're literally real life soap operas for old people with nothing better to do. I'm telling you right now, most of the people that like we've got old people in our neighborhood. All they do every day, guys, you got to think about it. They're on their way out. They're about to die. Okay. So when they wake up, their greatest voyage is to the mailbox. They get to the mailbox. I'm going to be old one day. All right. So people going, it's going to come back. It's going to be a humbling experience. And when they get to the mailbox, they look out, and if they see anything in their neighborhood that looks remotely off, they freak the fuck out. For instance, Rika was pulled over. She was driving with the kids, but she couldn't make it to the house. She pulled over because this is when my daughter was young, and she had to breastfeed my daughter. And all she was doing, she was just parked on the side of the road, looked completely fine. And this neighbor of ours was like, she kept walking around her car. Rika called me and was like, I don't know who the fuck this lady is, but she's about to get it. This lady kept walking around the car. Finally, she asked Rika who she is, but then didn't believe her when Rika was like, I live here. Rika was like, I live right here. That's our house. And that lady was just like, you don't fucking live here. You know what I mean? There was just this distrust. It's like, why would we who is riding around in a neighborhood and it's like, I'm going to stop and breastfeed my child and then lie and say I live here? Bunch of Karens, man. We got a bunch of Karens. I mean, I had one come on my property because I was burning some stuff. And it was no burn ban, but this lady, she just was freaking out. She's like, are you burning things? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I'm burning a lot of shit. I'm going to burn more shit. It's how I get rid of shit. Careful, Cross. You want those votes. I know. That's the thing. I'm hoping the cookies and the few loads of free dirt is going to smooth things over. Cross burns old tires. Dude, in Louisiana, I mean, this ain't healthy either. I remember in Louisiana, we would burn fires because we would just clear so much land. We would clear so much land. And you know how you would burn You would stack up all this debris and trees and everything from all the shit you cleared. And you know how you got that shit to burn? You light tires on fire, fellas. You put the tires, you put tires underneath everything, and you light the tires on fire, and that shit will burn everything. We did that for years. You know? Turns out it's terrible. We definitely burned stuff that should never be burned, you know. And even sketchier. You know what time of the day we burned it? We didn't. We burned it at night. You can't tell if it's black smoke. Like you can't tell if it's toxic shit that's burning if it's burning at night. I'm outing myself right now. You don't say. Yep. So anyways, that was Louisiana. And I moved to Florida. Turns out these folks are more civilized. Or so they say. They always just make it to the news. You don't hear about the Louisiana man. They don't even make it to the news. But you got all these rules and regulations. And so I adhere to them. But except when it comes to internet. That's the one where I'm like, no, fuck that. That's just wrong. But you need diesel for the full effect. Never light a fire. Yeah. Never use gas to light a fire. Diesel's always the best. Always the best. And you don't blow yourself up, man. Everyone that's like, look, people that use gas to light fires, that shit, my uncle straight up burnt like half his body because of gas. I hear stories of motherfuckers stealing ACs out of windows in daytime at people's home in Florida. Oh, man. I mean, that shit happens. Look, let me tell you, there's a reason why if you ever drive around any construction sites, do you ever wonder why you see cranes on construction sites have generators chained up and held up in the middle of the air? They'll do it. Sometimes people do it with tracos. They'll hold a generator up in the middle of the air. It'll be like that all night long. Just next time you drive by a construction job site in the evening after everyone's knocked off, you'll see that. And that's because there is no better place to steal shit than off a construction site. Especially if it's got a trailer hitch. Oh my God, it's gonna walk off. It's gonna walk off. So what you do at the end of the day is take your cable, you pull it up, you suspend in the air, and that's how you keep part of your shit not getting stolen. Copper too. Oh my God, copper. And look, man, I mean, it's yeah, I mean, people, construction guy. I've worked with guys that have, they go crazy for some copper. They just go missing. All of a sudden, they're driving off with fucking copper. Just steal the crane? You can't steal a crane. That's much, much harder, especially if it's a big crane. Most cranes that are big cranes, crawler cranes, take 10 to 12 truckloads to get there. And you need an entire crew to break it down. Moving a crane, like a big American crane, or even crawler link belts and shit like that, takes weeks to move and break down. So you won't make it far, is what I'm saying. No, even if you could drive it, you're not going to make it far. But I'm talking about just if you're trying to break something down. No, it's always stealing things on job sites. It's always the lowest lift items. Generators, tool trailers, anything that's got a trailer hitch, anything that you can swoop in. By the way, I'm not telling you to do this so you can go fucking steal shit. But it's all about swooping in, hooking up to something, and getting the fuck out. Power tools, yeah. They call scrap copper rabbit in the tray because it always runs off. I fucking love that. How motherfuckers steal generators? They're heavy as fuck. Well, most of them got trailer hitches. If you're talking about the ones that you pick up, they throw them in the back of the truck or something. People still conduit too. Yeah. Anyways, thieving on job sites is terrible. I remember one time we let go of a guy. You know, he was a project manager for a job we were doing, and he essentially got fired. Okay, and this man had family members that were also working on the job with them too, and so that morning he gets let go. By lunchtime, him and all his family just went through the whole job site and started stealing everything. Okay, I'm talking hooking up. They were grabbing generators, tools. See, because what they'll say it's theirs, right? And was just grabbing everything and was just running off with it. And I'm talking, when I say running off with it, different trucks going in different directions off into the woods. I'm talking just everybody starts splitting off in different directions with as much shit as they can get in their truck. My stuff now? Yeah. So you say everyone in construction is a thief? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Yeah. Or it's yeah. Very close. Very close. That's why even if you're building anything, guys, any time in the future, if you are building a house during the build process, listen to me. Never leave anything there. Never listen to what I'm telling you. If at any point in the future, if you are building a home, or anything for that matter, but if you are building a home, never leave anything of value there. When I say leave anything of value, even if you were to bring like a damn lawnmower there, you're like, oh, my house, I'm getting built here. I'm going to go ahead and start mowing the lawn. You know where I'm coming from? Don't even leave your lawnmower there. Somebody's going to take that shit. Okay. And it won't even be, even not going to be your GC. Okay. It'll be some sub. It'll be some guy that's coming out that's fucking, doing your framing or whatever, right? And he'll have some guy that works for him, and that guy's going to look at your lawnmower and they're going to say, that's going to be my lawnmower. And they're going to come back after hours and grab that shit. It's always the drywaller. Yeah. That's interesting you mentioned that. That's normally when shit goes missing. Sounds like painter mentality. Am I affiliated with McDonald's? No. All right. Let's read some shit. We will get Luke. Get us better internet, man. Get us better internet. Destiny 2's demise is existentially threatening, says Warframe creative director. This is an article here from Paul Tassi. This is probably in relation to, I want to say it was probably that podcast that Rebecca was in. Well, this would happen in any normal season of Destiny 2, but the game is starting its downward slope in terms of players departing. It is not an abrupt drop-off, which is great to see, and it's still performing well a month after its final update, Monument of Triumph. But there's the rub, the final updates. Nothing else is coming here for the formerly live game. Let me just pull up. I'm going to actually pull up the numbers real quick. What are we at right now? We are a month past this final update for Destiny 2. So I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, so the 24-hour peak for Destiny 2 has been 62,000 players. Over the weekend, it got up to 75,000 players on Steam. So still, honestly, still very good numbers. Still very, very good numbers. It's still it's in the top 100 and top sellers on Steam still. It's impressive. It's impressive. I'm proud, dude. I just want y'all to know, like, I'm genuinely proud. I didn't know what to really expect going into this final update. I was actually thinking that I thought that no one was going to show up. Like I was like, cause like leading up to it, you guys are all like, Cross, what's the numbers going to be? What's the numbers? I was like, man, I'm talking all this shit. We're talking all this shit. I was like, watch nobody show up to play Destiny, you know? and I've been blown away by it. Another game in the live service shooter genre, Warframe, has been running in parallel with Destiny for ages, maintaining perhaps greater consistency over time and still surviving, even thriving to this day. But rather than celebrate a win over the departed Destiny, it's making its higher-ups sad and nervous. Some new comments from Warframe creative director Reb Ford in an interview with Games Radar during the recent TennoCon. Quote, "It's horrible news because it shows that even if you care so much, the business side of this industry always gets the last remark. Those are the type of stories and experiences that, when you're in a position where you have your own game, your own IP, and you work as hard as you do on it, that's not the first time it's happened. And it'll happen again, where the business aspect of the video game economy makes the decision for you and is existentially threatening at every level. Because the idea that we aren't in charge of our own goodbye is something I wake up thinking about every single day." That's kind of just tying back into one of the comments that I see said in the stream a bunch, which is if a game fails, I just point this out, guys. Sometimes y'all just say, obviously it wasn't a passion project. You know what I mean? And yes, there are many studios that trend chase. I'd argue say Marathon is a trend chasing game. But there was also a number of games that to those developers were their babies, were their passion projects. But that's the thing about entertainment, man. Entertainment, sometimes it hits, and when it hits, it's fantastic. But sometimes it bombs. Sometimes your idea is unfortunately shit, you know. On this situation, though, in Destiny was not a shit idea. It was a great game that continued to innovate and honestly get better. It's saddening to me because I've actually been seeing tweets. People have been retweeting tweets from 2021 going into 2022. And just the vibes around Bungie, around Destiny were just so much different then. People were so hopeful. Even though the acquisition was well on its way there from Sony, people were still just very hopeful for the future of Destiny. And man, dude, I wish we could go back to that. SoulFrame has been hooking me in. Hopefully it continues to do so. Yeah, SoulFrame and Warframe are both very good games. And again, the way D runs things is that I think they're all about transparency with their community. And they're all about, they're willing to be vulnerable with your community, which I think is really important. I'll bring up JegX and RuneScape. I think in order to have a live game that can survive for decades, you have to recognize that the community that you have in front of you, they pay your fucking bills. They're not cattle. They pay your bills. Yes, there's some toxicity, no doubt. There will always be. But you gotta filter that out, distill it to what's really being said by your community. And then have those human connections. That's where like con events are so good, where you actually bring gamers in and let them interact with the developers directly. I wish Bungie would have done something like this. If somebody brought up Guardian Con, again, Guardian Con is GCX. That's a community-driven event. You know, you saw where Chef Andy even mentioned like they had to pull teeth even for something as simple as that. What I'm talking about is an actual con event that Bungie themselves would have hosted in Seattle or Bellevue, right? Imagine if you could have gone inside of Bungie Studios and saw everything. You know what I mean? Had those conversations. See the CEO. You see the CEO of Digital Extremes. He's always on stage. He's always looking at the community. He's being vulnerable. Be honest with you, Pete, for Bungie, I never saw. Not even once. In the case of Destiny, there were years-long plans for the second game, and it was up to the devs at Bungie. Most would eagerly have hopped on board the production of a Destiny 3. But costs kill the game, partly due to poor management decisions that exacerbated those costs, and partly due to the baseline of a game that requires such an enormous investment to maintain endless live content. I'll say this, man. Even talking to people internally at Bungie, yes, Destiny was declining, or most notably declined after Final Shape. But even Bungie themselves have admitted that the reality is that Destiny was having to pay for itself and also pay for Marathon. This is not me throwing hate at Marathon, but that was the reality. And not just pay for Marathon now. I'm talking about pay for Marathon and its delays. You see, Marathon continued to be delayed. And all the, all the drama surrounding Marathon and the game director swaps, all that shit. And pay for Pete's course. Yes. As I previously reported, there have only been a few times in history that Destiny 2 has been profitable. I mean, come on, Paul. Really, Paul? It made fucking $500 million the first week it rolled out. Right until the end, you could feel the passion of the Destiny devs with an exceptional final update that put the game in its best state in years, right before there was no more content to play. The player surge was higher than both of the last two expansions, despite almost nothing new to play, and again, it maintains good numbers after a month, but those would continue falling, which cannot be helped. Ford may be right to be nervous about the state of the industry and working on a very similar game. Warframe's Digital Extremes does not have to answer to Sony, however, and costs are not at the same level as Destiny. But they figured out a sustainable groove, and there's no sign of the game ending anytime remotely soon. No, I think Warframe is probably good, but I also think that it's very wise of Rebecca and Steve and everyone at DE to not take it for granted. The moment you say things like, we're good, or, the moment you feel comfortable, let me just say this, and maybe this is a bad state of mind. Some of you may not agree with this, but I feel like the moment you reach a place of complacency is when the universe decides to fuck you, okay? It doesn't mean you can't be happy in your life, in your own skin, and your day-to-day, but in this world, or maybe even your worlds, the moment you reach that point where you're like, especially if you're patting yourself on the back, especially when you're like, I was really concerned when Bungie started doing the GDC comms, the talks, which is fine, everyone does, but when they started kind of labeling themselves as like the live game experts, that made me nervous. It's a strange thing, when you start giving yourself labels like that. I feel like humble pie is right around the corner. I don't think DE thinks of themselves as an expert in any way, even though they are very good at what they do. Very good at what they do. I would argue say the best at what they do, especially when it comes to cultivating a community. But they don't waste time patting themselves on the back. They're constantly working on the next thing. They're constantly working to keep meeting community expectations. And so they're keeping themselves in line and humbled. So I think they're going to be good. With that being said, though, the wider gaming community and where it is, yeah, dude. I mean, you're living like you're seeing it, man. For the past 2 years right now, there's been consistent layoffs, maybe even 3 years. There's been consistent layoffs happening in the gaming world, and I don't know if that's going to slow down either, because you see what's going on with Xbox. They have layoffs that already went out, but then they also have waves of layoffs that will continue to happen over the next year. And so, it may just continue rolling into other studios. The only thing Warframe is missing, in my opinion, to become absolutely peak is truly established in-game. Right now, it's basically grind every frame, cosmetic, weapon, item, min-maxing your builds. For the record, not hating. I love Warframe, but nothing is perfect. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, though, like where I'm at in my Warframe journey, I'm still nowhere close to having everything. You know what I mean? Like, I would say, like, even at this point, I may be 10% through the game, So even if an in-game was present, I'm just saying, just for me, I definitely wouldn't be ready to tackle it. In a world where in-game is present, I mean, having aspirational content for players to tackle is definitely important. And I guess for those type of things, like, that's something for D to communicate directly with their own community on. See what it is they want. They may want that. I don't, they may just want more frames. I don't fucking know. I think RuneScape and Jagex has done a really good job of doing in-game polls, which is something we said that Bungie should have done a long time ago to decide the direction of Destiny. The problem is, and by the way, that's completely common sense. The problem is that even if some of the developers at Bungie would have loved to put polls in the game and had people decide the direction of the game, I personally just don't think leadership was going to allow any deviation from what the internal plan was, whatever the fuck that plan was, which at this point just looks like, milk as much as you can out of the franchise and move on to Marathon. Halo Studios is going to welcome us back home. I hope Halo's going to be good. I really, really hope that Halo's going to pop. It's coming out at the end of this month, right? Isn't it in July? $12 days. Speaking of Halo, from Max here, I miss Halo.
I miss Halo. I miss when Halo was important. But above all, I miss what Halo represented. It was a different era of game design, before battle passes, loot boxes, or daily challenges, when the words live service meant going to church and singing with the choir. Or, even better, doing this.
Yes! Yes!
To be clear, I'm not saying modern shooters are bad. Games like Apex Legends, Rainbow Six Siege, Overwatch, they have all brought their own innovations to the first-person shooter genre, and have earned millions of devoted fans. My point is that Halo represented a design philosophy that has become virtually extinct. It didn't need seasonal roadmaps, it didn't constantly dangle rewards in front of players to convince them to return. Instead, Halo was so perfectly designed that millions of gamers kept creating their own reasons to keep playing. It gave players a remarkably intuitive set of tools and trusted people to make the most of them. Because of this, Halo could be just as much a competitive game as it was a social game. You could have the time of your life either getting killing sprees against your buds, or spending 6 hours trying to launch a warthog onto a cliff for absolutely no reason. It was because of this that the Xbox console was able to compete with Sony and Nintendo.
Yep.
And slowly over the course of a decade, Halo arguably became the center of gaming culture.
I think the days are gone where the guys say, honey, I'm going over to Jeff's house to go play cards. Now it's, honey, I'm headed over to Jeff's house to go play Halo.
Halo wasn't merely a popular game. It was the game. When a new Halo game came out, it was like the GTA 6 of its time. Now, if that sounds like too much of an exaggeration...
No, it's not an exaggeration. Listen, I really feel sorry for any of you that didn't play Halo during its prime. During its cultural, its most cultural impact. Because there are people that completely missed that boat, right? Hot damn. And I didn't even have a console then. Like, I didn't even play... Like, the only time I got to play video games is when I went to my friend's house. But man, we would play the shit out of Halo. And again, it was a time frame. I'm sure he's going to get into this. It was a time frame when you actually just played games because they were fun. You didn't look... There was no, like, let me level up this battle pass because I need these items. You know what I mean? There was no, monetization wall over and over. You paid what you paid. You got the game. And then you just played the shit out of that game because it was fun.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you an embarrassing little anecdote just to prove my point. Okay, I can't believe I'm doing this. So, I have owned a PlayStation console from every generation, except for one, the PlayStation 2. I know, you're all like, but the PS2's the best one! I know! But Max, the PS2's the greatest console of all time! I know! My two favorite games of all time were exclusive to the PS2, Metal Gear Solid 2 and Shadow of the Colossus. But do I regret not owning one? No. Ever since my father bought me the first Xbox back in 2002, I have grown up and grown old with this franchise. I've spent more time playing Halo than anything else. I love it so much that I even went out of my way to try and get all the achievements for the Master Chief Collection. For 25 years, I have loved and stood by this franchise. But nonetheless, it has been heartbreaking watching Halo slowly lose the position it once held. Some of that stems from simple competition. Admittedly, the shooter genre is far more crowded today than it was during Halo's heyday. But to be honest, some of it stems from Halo itself. Throughout the post-Bungie era, the franchise often felt uncertain of its identity. At times, it seemed more interested in chasing trends than building upon the strengths that had made Halo special in the first place. And while Halo Infinite represented a genuine attempt to reconnect with those roots, years of behind-the-scenes turmoil and technical limitations prevented that vision from ever reaching its full potential. After having endured this slow decline for over a decade, I've been left feeling very pessimistic about my beloved franchise. For years, I have pondered what could be done, if anything, to restore Halo to its former glory. For a long time, I wasn't sure there was an answer. And then...
Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
What, 32 rounds? What the hell? Upon the announcement of the Halo 1 remake, I felt equal amounts of hope and pessimism. Hope because perhaps this is exactly what Halo needs, a return to basics. Instead of looking forward, maybe we need to look back and remind both old players and new why this franchise was so important. Still, simply recreating the first Halo is not enough, and can very easily devolve into soullessness. A remake can make the visuals look crisper, it can introduce a few new levels and guns, but can it recapture that feeling we all had when we played it for the first time 25 years ago? That's the challenge, because you can hand Halo 1 to a 19-year-old today and they may very well enjoy it, but they won't experience it for the revolutionary piece of game design that it was. They won't understand the world-changing feeling we all had playing this game for the first time. And that's what got me thinking. Perhaps before we can truly decide whether the remake can succeed, we first need to answer a much more important question. Why was the first Halo game so damned important?
Oh, I don't know. Part of me wants to be like, well, maybe it was just my age. Maybe I was young and it was like my first real protagonist that jumped out and grabbed me. You know what I mean? You know, I went from like Batman to fucking Master Chief and then just didn't look back. It's not even just that it's a first person. Maybe it was the first person shooter aspect. Yeah, first person shooter. It's also just such an intriguing idea. Halo, just a Halo out there floating around. It's it's mysterious at first. You find out it's a weapon. First good FPS on console with standardized controls for all the shooters.
The subtitle for the first Halo game is Combat Evolved, which is probably the most accurate and deserved form of self-aggrandizement in history, except maybe Bruce Campbell calling himself the King.
Hail to the king, baby.
But to truly understand why that is, it would serve us well to do a cursory review of the FPS genre prior to Halo 1's release. That way, we can understand what Halo inherited and then refined to perfection. Though it wasn't technically the first FPS, Wolfenstein 3D is generally considered the first successful and influential game in the genre. It established the basic format that would define first-person shooters for the next decade until Halo came out.
Marathon.
A year after its release, the first Doom game came along, and not only refined Wolfenstein's formula, but introduced so many things that we take for granted in our first-person shooters today. Stuff like the whole concept of multiplayer deathmatch, or the popularity of modding communities. But of course, it was the fast, visceral action that Doom is most remembered for. It was so good for its time that the developers, id Software, cited the game for being the #1 cause of decreased productivity in business worldwide, a claim that appears to be true. Despite the game's status as not just one of the most important FPS games, but one of the most important games ever made, it still had its limitations. The biggest example was the lack of a three-dimensional world. Some people might not know this, but the original Doom merely created the illusion of three-dimensional space through a series of clever programming tricks. Not only did this impose limitations on the environments developers could create, but combat itself still largely occurred on a two-dimensional plane, preventing players from freely aiming and fighting within a genuinely
I realized, okay. So you couldn't actually aim up or down. I see.
three-dimensional space. This is why Quake felt so revolutionary when it released 3 years after. By transforming simulated spaces into genuine 3D environments, players could now look up, look down, and engage opponents with a level of freedom that simply wasn't possible before. It also led to the exploitation of a game's physics engine to gain tactical advantage, via rocket jumping, something that Halo would later emulate to great effect. However, while Quake represented a massive leap forward in terms of technology and the competitive gaming scene, a question still remained. What if first-person shooters could do more than simply provide players with exciting places to fight? What if they could put just as much effort into immersion? This is where Unreal enters the picture. Through its advances in graphical fidelity, Unreal introduced what were, at the time, breathtaking alien landscapes. There's a reason one of the most iconic moments in gaming history is when you first step off the spaceship into the Valley of Thermopylae. The audience went from thinking, wow, look at the polygons, while playing Quake, to thinking, wow, what the hell is this place, with Unreal. Yet even after all these advances, there were still a couple more frontiers to conquer. The first was storytelling. How do you tell a compelling story without interrupting the gameplay and taking the player out of the experience? Half-Life's answer to this question was simple: don't. Though Half-Life was the greatest refinement of the pre-established FPS formula at the time, its primary contribution, I believe, was its narrative. The mystery behind the world of Half-Life is one that continues to enchant gamers almost 30 years later.
I've never played Half-Life, but I see so many comments about Half-Life. Is there like... Is there no Half-Life 3? Did you need to play it? Onk is onking right now. Oh no, he said it. Half-Life 3 is a myth. That's all I know about Half-Life, is that I think there's some controversy around Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3 is a unicorn. How dare you? Whoa! I'm simply asking a question. I'm not rage baiting right now. I'm genuinely asking. Let's get back to the video.
So much so that Half-Life 3 is still arguably the most anticipated game of all time, regardless if it exists or not. As for the second frontier, while all of these games were successful, not everybody could necessarily play them. In order to run a game like Half-Life in 1998, you would need a PC that cost at least $1,000 US, and that was at the time. By contrast, the home consoles in the 1990s, like the PlayStation and the N64, cost around a fifth of the price. Seeing an opportunity to bring the burgeoning popularity of the FPS
What the fuck happened? Man, I know inflation is a thing, but hot damn.
genre to a wider audience, the developers over at Rare brought us GoldenEye 007.
Here we
While
go.
FPS games like Turok or even ports of Doom existed on these consoles, it was GoldenEye that finally demonstrated the genre's potential on home consoles. Through its objective-based missions, intuitive controls, and its legendary split-screen multiplayer, GoldenEye became a cultural phenomenon. Now, FPS games could be more than LAN parties where you had to lug your computer tower over to your buddy's place. You could all plop down on the couch and play off the same television.
Dude, I keep forgetting that really it was this that started it for my friends. We played this first. And then Halo came out.
So prior to Halo's release in November 2001, the first-person shooter genre had already undergone a decade of rapid evolution. The developers over at Bungie now had to somehow take what these other games established and make Halo stand out. And the way they managed to do that was anything but expected. Halo originally started out as a real-time strategy game, in the vein of their previous release, Myth and Myth 2, except now the gameplay would have a sci-fi spin. During development, Bungie would experiment with different ways to control the soldiers and the vehicles. The pivot away from real-time strategy came when they moved the camera closer to the units and the vehicles and allowed the player to drive the vehicles, rather than have the computer do it automatically. Immediately, they sensed that this was way more fun than anything they had produced for the title up until this point.
Wow.
So from then on, the project evolved into a third-person shooter and then eventually an FPS. The control scheme that emerged during this transition would become the core element behind Halo's mega success. Have a left thumbstick to move the soldier or accelerate the vehicle, and have a right stick to point the camera in the direction you wish to go. This would allow a console FPS to have precision that comes closer to playing with a mouse and keyboard.
Dude, can I just say, I remember the first time I played an FPS game on a controller, which I didn't have a mouse and keyboard or a PC before that, but I remember just getting so aggravated because I don't know about you guys. I vividly remember just how shit I was at walking, at aiming, at fucking doing anything. I was so terrible. I would constantly be like, dude, I wish I could just get into the game and just do it. By the way, Stick Boy with the 10 gifted over on YouTube, my man. Stick! Thank you so much, my dude. Thank you, thank you. My guys on the YouTube front, please drop him some love. He just gifted out some subs over there. Still are? Yeah, fuck you guys. Les, don't make me pull up my 1v1 with you. We got that. Hold on, we got that shit in 4K.
While also doing away with some of the less refined elements behind the control schemes for GoldenEye and later games like Perfect Dark. Halo was the game that made this the standard control scheme for console shooters, and it remains the standard 25 years later. Yet despite this dramatic shift in genres, Halo never truly abandoned its RTS roots. Bungie was still thinking in terms of big battlefields rather than strictly corridors, which is what virtually all the previous FPS games were. Enemy encounters were designed around the interaction between your fellow soldiers, vehicles, and the terrain. Every space became a miniature sandbox where an infinite number of things could happen, and no two encounters played out exactly the same way. By approaching combat as a dynamic battlefield, rather than a sequence of scripted encounters, Bungie created the ideal environment in which nearly every major innovation from the past decade of FPS design could thrive. It took the fast-paced action and violence of Doom and Quake, the atmosphere and wonder of Unreal, the immersive storytelling of Half-Life, the console-friendly design of GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, and then merged all of those elements into one perfect, cohesive whole. For perhaps the only time in history, the marketing department at Microsoft wasn't exaggerating the product that they were trying to sell. Combat Evolved might be the single most honest subtitle in the history of entertainment. When Halo released in November 2001, it was met with not only universal acclaim, but identical acclaim. By that, I don't mean that the game got 9 and 10 out of 10s across the board. I mean that they all seemed to arrive at the same conclusion. Reviewers praised the precision of the controls, the dynamic enemy and friendly AI, the level design for its aesthetic and the way it enhanced gameplay, how vehicles were no longer relegated to special sections in a video game but were a consistent part of your arsenal. But when reviewers tried to home in on what made Halo feel special, it wasn't any one of these individual things, but how well they worked in tandem. Every system in the game enhanced every other system. The controls made vehicles enormously fun to drive. The vehicles made the battlefields more dynamic. The battlefields gave the AI room to shine. Together, they created a sandbox that felt greater than the sum of its parts. It worked so well that it enabled the reviewers to look past the single weakness that they all agreed the game had, which was the level design in the game's second half. Though levels 8 and 9 were virtual reskins of level 5 and 3 respectively, and level 7, the infamous library mission, felt a bit uninspired and repetitive, everybody could look past it, because the sandbox remained endlessly enjoyable. Revisiting the same environments rarely felt identical because the encounters rarely played out the same way twice. That was Halo 1's greatest achievement. It was a playground of endless possibility where your objective was more than just surviving. It was experimenting, improvising, and occasionally doing something ridiculous. No, scratch that. Regularly doing something ridiculous.
Everybody out!
Oh my god!
Now, while Halo was primarily a masterclass in refinement, it wasn't just refinement. There were a handful of ideas that either originated with Halo or were popularized so effectively that they would influence the FPS genre for decades. As I said a moment ago, it gave us the modern FPS control scheme, stuff like dual analog movement and aim assist. But what was perhaps just as important wasn't how the player controlled the game, but how the game controlled the player. Prior to Halo, virtually all the FPS protagonists somehow carried around these huge arsenals, and at no point did they ever attempt to explain where any of this stuff was actually being stored. Master Chief, however, could only carry 2 weapons at a time, because he was a super soldier trained in battlefield efficiency, or because he didn't want Cortana catching him shoving a grenade up his ass.
What the hell are you doing?
The point is that by limiting your arsenal, the player has to be creative with the weapons that they have. If they run low on ammo or grenades, they might have to alternate their strategy by picking up a weapon they are less familiar with, and figure out which enemies they are most efficient against. No single weapon was a one-size-fits-all, except for maybe the human pistol, which is literally the greatest pistol in the history of gaming. Way OP. But even the pistol is less effective against the alien elites and the sentinels, though for some reason it could take down these mammoths with a single shot to the back. I'm actually happy they're fixing that in the remake. Another innovation that Halo introduces is the rechargeable shields. Now granted, Halo was far from the first game to have a recharging health function, but what Halo did is make it a mainstay in the first-person shooter genre. It was great because it meant focusing less time on protecting yourself and seeking out health packs and more time being an anti-son-of-a-bitch machine. This helped the game maintain an adrenaline-fueled breakneck pace. You would be constantly charging into battle, you would often get overwhelmed to the point where you duck behind cover, then as soon as your shields reach—
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I think Halo, not that we've ever been good at any like tactical shooters, but I think Halo single-handedly ruined a generation of potential tactical shooter gamers. Because if you played as Master Chief, you're going to go head first every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you enter a battlefield as Master Chief. It's going north, fucking killing everything in front of you, not slowing down.
Charged, you got to jump right back in. It kept the action moving without making the player careless, creating this perfect loop of pressure and release. It made you feel vulnerable enough to respect the enemy, but—
Wait, Cross, you haven't finished the article, right? Oh yeah, we finished it. You talking about this one? Yeah, no, yeah, we finished this one. Yeah, we finished it. We finished it. I didn't think there was anything left off from it. God damn it, where's the video? Where's the video now? Okay, here we go.
But powerful enough to feel like the galaxy's ultimate badass. And then there was the physics system. This is one of those things that is really hard to explain to people who didn't grow up with these games. Because today we expect games to have ragdoll effects, chained explosions, and just, you know, objects reacting believably to the world around them. But in 2001, Halo's physics were an infinite fire hose of entertainment. The biggest example of this comes with the game's use of explosives. If you put enough grenades together and set them off, anything within close proximity would fly into orbit, preferably screaming.
Oh my god.
Hey, I didn't know you made house calls.
The best part about this, though, is that the Halo fan community saw this as a way to flex their creativity. One of the earliest and most famous examples of a Halo fan video was Randall Glass's Warthog jump, where he stacked a bunch of grenades under a Warthog and tried to see how far he could launch it. It was beautiful. It was art. Dare I say it, it should belong in the Louvre. Not just because of how entertaining it was, but because it launched decades of incredible player-driven content. It helped inspire the early Halo video making scene, including the iconic Red vs. Blue, one of the defining machinima series. While Halo didn't invent machinima, series like Red vs. Blue helped make it mainstream, and Halo was the perfect vessel for everything that would follow after. The number of things that could go hilariously wrong in Halo was endless, and players never stopped testing the limits. The creative spirit that Halo 1 engendered would burst forward when Halo 2 came onto the scene. Xbox Live gave the community a much easier way to meet, coordinate, and share experiences with the world. We could watch videos online showing how you could get outside of a multiplayer map using the sword canceling glitch, or how you could send a tank flying around, or how to create these custom game modes that you could play with your friends. And then Halo 3 came along and gave that culture its greatest set of tools with the Forge mode. While it wasn't a full-on map editor that games like Far Cry had, it enabled people to take Halo's existing spaces and rearrange them into something new. By arranging vehicles, teleporters, crates, man cannons, fusion coils, and spawn points, a variety of legendary custom games were born. Stuff like Jenga, Ghostbusters, Fat Kid, Ice Cream Man, Duck Hunt, and of course the greatest custom game type of all, Griffball.
Wait, what was that?
Griffball was so good,
There was
man.
always new content that you could play with your friends or watch online. That was what made Halo magical. Bungie gave players the perfect sandbox, and the players turned it into one of the most creative communities in the gaming medium. Despite my love for Halo, I've mostly avoided talking about it on this channel for one simple reason. I primarily analyze video game stories on this channel. While I enjoy Halo's story, it's not necessarily built to invite the philosophical or mythological analysis that I typically do here, in the same way that games like Nier, Final Fantasy, or Dark Souls do. But over the years, I have come to appreciate that the lack of these things in the first Halo is actually what makes it more sophisticated than I realized. It is actually a masterclass in pacing, mystery, and above all, restraint. Starting with the Master Chief. Why is he so damned cool? Well, it's because he's the player's will given ideal form. He's very easy to project yourself onto, because he's almost always quiet, and he can solve up to 100 problems per minute. And when he does speak up, it's only because it's the best moment to say the most badass thing. But the game does hint that there are greater depths to who the Master Chief is, and these typically come about when he's conversing with Cortana. Now, while she's a cool character in and of herself, with her galaxy-sized brain and her sassy, quippy attitude, it's her functional role in the story that impresses me most. She helps keep the game's sense of pace. She explains objectives, discoveries, interprets alien technology, and gives the player context without the game constantly having to stop for cutscenes or exposition dumps. And
literally like our ghosts. Not as sexy, of course, but you know.
At no point does her dialogue feel unnatural, which one might have forgiven considering she's an AI. Instead, she feels like a friend, going along on this epic journey with you, experiencing the same levels of awe and wonder that you are. And that is an omnipresent feeling the first time you play Halo 1. You see all the Forerunner structures from an impossibly ancient civilization, and yet there are no Forerunners around to explain things. You are very rarely given an explanation for anything, leaving you to interpret the purpose of these highly advanced structures and devices for yourself. And in a strange way, the graphical limitations of the first Xbox almost make them more mysterious. They are detailed enough to feel deliberate, but abstract enough that you're never entirely sure what they are built to do. It's a minimalist design philosophy that I and other gamers have typically associated with Fumito Ueda's games, like the aforementioned Shadow of the Colossus, or more relevantly, Ico, which released just a couple months before Halo. Both games let you dwell in the mystery of your environment, constantly trying to glean anything from your surroundings so you can figure out what is going on. And thankfully, you never feel frustrated by this, but perpetually enchanted. But eventually, Halo weaponizes your curiosity against you in the most lethal way. In level 6, we discover that the Forerunners were trying to contain something.
Yes!
Something that, if released, had the potential to consume all life in the universe. The reveal of the Flood is one of gaming's most iconic, horrific moments. Not only is the build-up and reveal perfectly timed, the nature of the flood is so grotesque and antithetical to life that you instantly understand why the Forerunners wanted to contain it. What once seemed like a paradise becomes something closer to a tomb that you were never supposed to open. And now, the stakes couldn't possibly be higher. Up until this point, Halo had been a military sci-fi adventure, and in a single mission, it becomes something closer to survival horror.
Yep.
And this is where the narrative restraint of Halo pays off beautifully. For the first half of the game, we are drawn in by the ring's beauty and majesty, only to find out that it was designed by the Forerunners to wipe out the Flood's food supply, which it does by wiping out all sentient life in the galaxy. It is one of the darkest revelations in any video game, and it's made even more effective by how calmly and slowly the game lets the truth settle in. Of course, the emotional weight of that discovery wouldn't have been as effective without Marty O'Donnell's music. What makes Halo's soundtrack one of the greatest in gaming history is that it understands restraint just as well as the story does. The music is not constantly blaring in the background.
Yep.
In fact, much of the game is quiet as you explore the strange emptiness of the alien world. But when the music finally does play, it feels like the perfect encapsulation of the mood you need to feel in that moment. This is why, in my opinion, the main Halo theme is the gaming anthem. The Gregorian chant gives both the ring and the adventure you are about to take this sacred, mythical character.
Yes!
Like the world you are about to enter is as holy as heaven itself. Then the drums kick in and the cellos start blaring, and suddenly you have all the courage you need to contend with whatever threat comes your way. That same emotional precision carries throughout the entire soundtrack, from melancholic strings during the quieter moments to thundering drums during the most intense combat. And let's not forget that everybody's G until the Flood theme starts playing.
Dude, I remember shitting myself. I was playing this mission at my house. My friend happened to be staying over. He brought his Xbox. I got up in the middle of the night, decided I was going to play Halo. And I made it to this mission. It's like 2 a.m. in the morning. And I had no idea about I had no idea that the story was about to take this turn. And oh my God, dude, I was fucking scared for my life.
There you go, you stinking Mildred! Stop playing that music!
To repeat what I said before, it's like all the game systems were reinforcing one another. The story gave the combat meaning. The slow unveiling of the mystery gave the adventure a galactic scale. And the music made it feel like the stuff of myths. That is not only a very difficult thing to create, it is even more difficult to recreate. Sure, you can update the graphics, tighten the pacing, improve the shooting mechanics, maybe you can add a few new missions or areas. But can you make somebody in 2026 feel the same way we did back in 2001, when you stepped out of that escape pod and looked up at the ring stretching across the sky?
I don't know.
To be honest, I don't know if you can. For Campaign Evolved to matter the way that Halo 1 mattered, it would need to offer a suite of shooting, physics, multiplayer, co-op, and level design that were so far ahead of the competition that the entire industry would have to stop and reorient itself around them. Frankly, there is nothing that the remake could ever do to allow for something that world-shattering. Hell, the remake doesn't even have traditional PvP multiplayer, which was intrinsic to Halo developing the community it had in the first place. Still, that does not mean the game is immediately doomed or can have no purpose. The best thing that the remake can do is remind people why Halo mattered in the first place.
Why isn't the Halo remake not going to have PvP? Did they say why? Why? Because multiplayer is such a pivotal piece there. Why not include that? It is a strange decision. They already have 2 PvP games out. Okay, so they don't want to cannibalize their other PvP games. I mean, I get that, I guess. I just, you know, considering you're relaunching the remake, part of the nostalgia is the multiplayer. It's just a campaign refresh. All right, so from Wolfpack right here, Halo Campaign Evolved does not feature standard player versus player multiplayer because Halo Studios chose to focus their resources entirely on deeply modernizing, rebuilding, and expanding the original campaign. Instead of splitting their efforts, the developers directed their focus towards delivering a highly polished campaign experience with 4-player online co-op and crossplay. Yeah. Look, it doesn't take away from the fact that I am looking forward to playing this. It's just interesting. That's all. I was just curious.
And then rebuild around those factors. If you're going to try that with just the campaign, there are a number of things it can do, and from what I can gather, it seems the game is doing some of those things. In my opinion, the best shooting mechanics the franchise ever had came from Halo Reach and Halo Infinite. And according to Halo content creators like MintBlitz, the shooting in Campaign Evolved is a mixture of the two. That is the best we could hope for outside of something truly revolutionary. Next, cut out anything from the original campaign that is remotely tedious. This doesn't include fixing the library, 2 betrayals, or keys to be less repetitive, but even removing minor things like the lengthy hallways in Assault on the Control Room. And to the developers' credit, it looks like they're doing just that. Can the graphics of Unreal Engine 5 invoke the same feeling of awe that we felt back in 2001, or the horror that we felt facing the Flood? And can it escape some of the engine's trappings, like the frequent frame stutters? Again, from reports that I'm seeing, the game appears to be one of Unreal 5's more stable offerings. While these are all good signs, there are still a number of worries that need to be addressed. Will the game be balanced to accommodate the inclusion of weapons like the energy sword or the fuel rod cannon, or the fact that you can hijack vehicles now? Will the new missions and story content change the context of the original Halo's mystery? Will the new art direction cause the Forerunner spaces to become too detailed or too shiny? And most importantly, can it justify the $50 price tag without PvP multiplayer? Who knows? Maybe Campaign Evolved comes out and it feels like a beautiful but soulless nostalgia product. Maybe it will reinforce the idea that some moments in gaming history can't be recaptured, no matter how much money or good intentions you have. But maybe, in the best case, it can remind people what Halo is like when the franchise trusts itself, when the combat is simple but endlessly replayable, when the music makes a single firefight feel like the climax of an ancient myth, when players aren't dragged through a checklist of live service obligations but are just given a great game and trusted to find joy inside it. That is the Halo I miss so much. The game that made me want an Xbox instead of a PlayStation 2. The game that was confident enough in itself to give players a world, a sandbox, a mystery, and then let them make it their own. And I like to think it can find its place again.
It's a damn good video, dude. That's a damn good video. Guys, y'all get a moment here. Check out Max Darrett here. It's a damn good video. I don't know. I don't know if Halo can recapture what it first initially captured in 2001. It's a hard ask. Sometimes there are just moments in life where things can't be replicated. Things that hit just, it doesn't quite grab you the way it once did. And even though I do enjoy the nostalgia and going down memory lane, I don't expect it to have the impact that obviously it had when it first released. But what I do expect is for it to be a refined game. I think that it may be even setting up, because the idea here, if my understanding is correct, is that they're going to remake all the Halo games, right? And it's like teeing off the series all over again. And maybe that'll capture some of the new generation. Yeah, this is just the overall gaming industry too. It's just so gamer expectations are different than it was 25 years ago. We're older now, so part of me has wondered if I was, say, 30 years old in 2001, how would I have received Halo? Would I have received it as enthusiastically? I think so. You know, to me at that time, you know, almost 10 years old, like I definitely received Halo the way that I think many of you probably received it, as it being the craziest, earth-shattering, most badass protagonist that Master Chief was. Like overnight, I instantly became such a fan of Halo that all I wanted to do was just play Halo. And I made like at that moment in my life, like I didn't own an Xbox, but I didn't care about PlayStation, I didn't care about Nintendo. All I wanted was an Xbox. I just wanted an Xbox so I can play Halo. That's very difficult for any game to do, especially even today, right? A game to be so good that you're willing to throw your money at not just the game itself, but the platform itself, just to play it. "30-year-olds didn't game back then. They worked to support their family." I got to disagree with you there, buddy. Because the people who made Halo and many of these video games were, in fact, 30 plus years old. What kind of a comment is that, dude? There were obviously gamers back then that were older, hell, even up to the boomer generation, that actively played games and developed games. My dad was in his 30s, and it's why I game. Yeah, I'm definitely not going into this Halo release expecting it to, you know, just have the same impact that it did when it first released. But I'm very much looking forward going down memory lane. Very much looking forward to, you know, playing Master Chief, seeing Cortana, seeing the world in this new way that they're presenting to us. And I'm always going to root for Halo. I think Halo actually has a great community. I loved even what they've done. What was it? The gentleman who made a Destiny raid or made a raid inside of Halo. And also just the origin there, man. You know, a lot of what was accomplished in Halo, especially going into Halo Reach. Guys, we got to give it credit. If you're a Destiny fan, Halo is what got us there. You know, it was the reps necessary that eventually created Destiny. And you saw so much of that transition from Reach to Destiny. Hear me out, Destiny campaign evolved. I don't... I've mentioned a Destiny classic, like a reboot of Destiny. But I could say we're going to see how this goes. I'm going to be honest. I think Halo, how this remake is received, is going to send a wider message. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, every studio, not just because it's Halo, but they're all going to be looking at this and seeing, all right, how do you take a game IP that's, you know, just being real with you guys, been kind of in decline, right? And revamp it, modernize it, if you will. And will it work? Will it actually work? And so a lot of eyes are going to be on this and seeing if they actually pull it off. Hell yeah, Skyrim remake for the 15th time. Okay, those are remasters, and that's just Todd extracting more money from my ass. And yes, I bought too many of them. Too many remasters. Like, there's remakes, and then there's remasters. Ari has been doing that. Yeah. Resident Evil has been doing that. But you know, I think where Halo, I was really hoping that the Halo show was going to be more impactful. You know what I mean? As far as like setting up Halo for the generation. And you know, it just didn't quite stick it. The Adventures of Master Cheeks. It would have if it wasn't a shit show. I mean, dude, we cannot discount just how effective shows alongside video games actually are. I would argue and say a lot of Cyberpunk's, you know, success is owed to edge runners. Sure, you know, that's nothing to take away from the developers that overhauled the game, that improved it, but edge runners, it was a thing that enriched my experience in Cyberpunk and pulled me into that world. I had no desire to play League of Legends ever again. Not that I hate League. It's just, you know, that was a game I played a long time ago. Arcane was such a good show to me. It made me fucking download League of Legends. Just because of that. And of course I didn't play it. You know, I didn't play it long. I was like, you know what I mean? It's like I get that reminder. But that's how impactful shows really are. Fallout. I think the Fallout series has been arguably the best out of all of them. You know, and this is coming from someone that will eventually, like, the only Fallout game I've ever played is Fallout 76. I know. Should definitely play the other Fallout games. But I have a huge desire to play Fallout games simply because of the Fallout show. What the fuck, Ross? Look, hold on. You guys told me to play Fallout. And when you told me this, Fallout 76 just came out. And I was like, okay, I'll play the most recent Fallout game. And we played 76 was our first game. That was our first Fallout game. Play New Vegas. $16 times the detail. But I definitely have friends that were obsessed with Fallout. So the point I'm trying to make is, like, shows really are great ways to reestablish a game IP, you know, and to pull interest back into that world. This is why we really let down with Destiny. We thought we were going to get a Destiny show of some sort, and it just never came to fruition. You know, part of me wonders, when I look at Destiny, and I know I always seem to somehow bring this back to Destiny, but when I look at Destiny, part of me wonders if leadership at Bungie just dislike Destiny or something. You know what I mean? It's either they dislike Destiny or they just didn't realize just how impactful Destiny could be, you know? I don't know. At least an episode of Secret Level for Destiny. That's the thing. Like, Secret Level had so many, you know, Concord got an episode in Secret Level. What the fuck? Like, that's what I'm like, who was making these decisions? That would have been a perfect opportunity to say, hey, you get an hour. Let's do some sort of like Destiny show for this, you know, a Destiny episode for Secret Level. And just see what grabs. See if it grabs. The show came out after Concord had already closed, but this resources in the show was already done, so it was already committed. Yeah, I just there just seems to be a disconnect between what gamers actually like and what Suits thinks that gamers like, and that disconnect is because, well, you know, it's hard to know what gamers like if you're not a gamer. I'm not saying you have to be a gamer. I think Asha is a great example of someone who's not a gamer, and she's managing things. She's saying she's getting into games. But, you know, the decisions at development studios that seem so far removed from what gamers would want, you know, it just makes you wonder how much they even play of not just video games, but of their own game. Makes me wonder how much Pete actually played of Destiny. Too many companies want to tell gamers what to like instead of actually listening to them and making what they like. I think it really starts even simpler than that, because you're going to be in live service. You're reactive like that. But I think when I see old footage of Bungie here, and they're like playing, like, you know, they're showing off Halo back in the day and some of this, dude, you could just tell Bungie was having a damn good time playing Halo. Like before Halo even shipped, or, you know, leading up to the development, you can just tell internally they fucking loved what they were playing. And I think that's like incredibly important. You got to love what you're making. I want the team from Sony Animations to do his Destiny show. Oh, yeah. I don't think anything right now, guys. I don't think anything. I see no investment or any type of future investment heading toward Destiny for whatever reason. It's not getting the same, you know, which Halo was incredibly impactful, but I don't see it getting this Halo treatment. An animated Destiny show would go hard. I'd watch the piss out of it. I would. And there's a lot of lore, man, that you can work with. I have to piss, people. All right. Let's take a look. At some point, we got to go play some video games, right? All right. I think we're good now. Probably could play some stuff. What am I looking for? Close that out. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We could take a look at this real quick, guys. Cinder City looks like Destiny, The Division, and Anthem combined. Let's share from Eric's Gaming here. I think we've watched gameplay of this before, but not this. This must be the newest gameplay.
If you've been waiting for another looter shooter to get excited about, then this one might be worth keeping an eye on. With Destiny 2 entering its final era, The Division 3 still feeling a long way off, and Anthem, well, we all know how that ended. There hasn't really been a brand new looter shooter that's managed to get people really interested, even though games like The First Descendant have found an audience. But do you remember Project LLL? You know, the game that kind of looked like someone smashed together The Division, Destiny, and Anthem all together. Well, it's now officially called Cinder City. And the devs have just revealed a brand new overview talking about exactly what their vision for the game is and what they're building towards. So today, we're going to go over everything we know about Cinder City so far and whether this could actually be the next big looter shooter. Plus, we've actually gone back through the Gamescom hands-on previews and previous developer interviews to see what's changed since the early reveals. So first of all, what actually is Cinder City? If you're someone that missed the original reveal, Cinder City is still being published by NCSoft and it's still aiming to be a large-scale, online, third-person shooter with an open-world, cooperative PvE content and MMO-style systems. Now last year, a few people were scared that the game had dropped the multiplayer element as the developers were showing off solo campaign gameplay. But
Jesus Christ. Hold up.
The game had dropped the multiplayer element as the developers were showing off
Well, okay.
Solo campaign gameplay. But after Gamescom, they clarified that people shouldn't judge the game purely from the story demo. They said if you played the single player demo, it might be slightly misleading. The campaign is not the primary content of the final project. The majority part will be the open world online shooter where hundreds of players can play together simultaneously. So I wouldn't worry too much as we're still getting a full online game, which is pretty awesome as we need one. So now that you know what the game is, let's go through all of the cool stuff that we've learned and discover more from the developer interviews as there's a lot of information about the setting, the gameplay modes, and the general themes of the game. So starting with the story details, we know rather than taking place hundreds of years in the future, Cinder City is set in an alternative version of 21st century Seoul, where history's been completely rewritten after a mysterious incident that supposedly originated in the 23rd century. It is a little confusing at first, but the basic idea is an event completely changed humanity's timeline, leaving Seoul, Korea overrun by mutated monsters, powerful criminal organizations, and constant conflict. You can see some of these factions in the trailer.
Show, they have to hire you at Aztecross. I mean, your place in the Cosmodrome is already set in stone, Mr. Shaw.
Conan Rama with the 2,000 bits. Thank you so much. Let me just say this. I will never play Shohan. I will never play a fucking hunter main who didn't even earn his own shit. You understand that? It's not even just that he's a hunter main. He's a hunter main that's arguably the worst mentor to future Guardians, and he didn't even earn his own shit. I earned my comp emblem. Now fuck you guys. I fucking earned that shit. You hear me? I played one guy who happened to be cheating. By the way, he had been beating my ass all day that day.
And some weird, massive hand things that look pretty cool. And in this, humanity's last line of defense are elite super soldiers known as the Cinder Knights. And this is basically where we come in. We play as Seven, who is one of these soldiers, whose journey begins in a mission to rescue his daughter. We know that things don't go as expected and quickly spiral into something much bigger, with the devs saying that players will eventually uncover hidden truths buried beneath the city itself, and become caught in a conflict that decides the future of humanity. But one thing we actually weren't expecting is just how story-driven the game seems to be. The devs have said we meet a large cast of characters through the campaign, each with their own motives and storylines. So it sounds like they're aiming for something much more cinematic rather than the usual setup for looter shooters, which is simply running from mission to mission shooting monsters. Also, the cinematics that we've seen so far look really clean as well, so we're impressed there. But another thing that they're pushing in the developer overview is the world itself. According to the devs, Cinder City is built around a massive open version of Seoul that will continue expanding over time. Then from previous interviews, we already know that the playable city is planned to be around 7 by 7 kilometers, which in gaming terms means it's probably going to end up being one of the largest environments we've seen in a shooter like this. This also lines up with what they told press after Gamescom in 2025, where they explained that the campaign isn't the main focus of the game. Instead, the core experience is meant to be a huge shared online world where hundreds of players can exist in the same city together. They even revealed that they've been running internal tests with around 150 to 200 players occupying the same space. It's going to be pretty cool if they can pull this off, because 150 to 200 players is quite a lot compared to the existing looter shooters, which can normally have around 12 to 24 players normally. Then if you're hoping there'll be plenty of things to grind with your friends, then this is probably the part where you'll be most interested, because co-op PvE is meant to be one of the biggest pillars of the game. The new developer overview confirms that players will tackle missions together, overcome large-scale encounters, and earn rewards through teamwork.
I'm not too sold on enemy AI, although this is early, right? It's really, really early. It's also incredibly ambitious. Is the rule, how alive is the world going to feel? No lie, we're going to see how this video goes. It's reminding me of we're going to have like operators like in what's it, like First Descendant or something. Rather than just a single playable character, but I could be wrong. But it seems like that's the setup, right? Like you choose your character, and then they have their suite of like skills and builds and looks and cosmetics. You know what I mean? Yeah. But slowed down gameplay. So like the gameplay looks more like Division. But instead of you having just your agent, you have like your cast of characters that you can choose from, like First Descendant, with a lot of cake. I don't know if you saw, but they very much emphasize a lot of ass and jiggle physics.
But previous interviews actually went into a lot more detail about what happens when you reach the endgame. They were asked about the endgame content previously, and they said, as for the endgame, it will revolve around PvE content like boss fights. The second element would be instance dungeons that require a certain number of players to join and strategize together. Now, we have seen plenty of examples of this, like enormous mechanical bosses surrounded by multiple players attacking them from the ground. It kind of reminded us a little bit of MMO world bosses mixed with a sort of Destiny raid vibe, except on a much larger scale. And to be real, this is the type of content that we're actually excited to play.
When it says raid, like again, I don't see anything. I don't think there's going to be anything like crazy mechanically. It more reminds me of like a public event, and you'll have some mechanic that turns into a heroic public event, but with a lot more players. The problem is when you have so many players, you do end up in a situation where you just nuke the boss right out the gate. You know what I mean? I can't wait for my gotcha daily login. Do we think it's going to be gotcha? What's you know what I'm saying? It's I'm telling you guys, the setup here almost looks like it could be gotcha.
Hopefully the execution of it is good though, because sometimes in other games the designers have just thrown in a big mob with no mechanics and a huge health bar and just called it a day, and that sort of thing is never too fun. But for the combat, it does look like a mix of everything, which has us really interested to try it out. There's cover shooting mechanics in a similar way to the Division. There's movement abilities and flashy powers that look very Destiny-like, and the mech combat, as said before, kind of makes us think of Anthem. But from people that actually played the Gamescom build, one of the most consistent things that was said about the combat itself is that it felt better than many expected, even though the game still needed polish in other areas.
I'm not gonna lie, dude, the combat looks like dog shit. This is just based on the gameplay I'm seeing here, so maybe they played a different build, but combat looks like dog shit. And let me just say this is a mark that is missed often. This is a mark that is missed often. There's so many components to the recipe here, right? But for whatever reason, when we get to actual combat, like engaging combat and gameplay, that is like, you know, I think like First Descendants, for instance, I had a good time playing it, but I felt like it missed on the combat side of things. It missed on the gameplay. Now, has the game improved since then? Probably. I haven't played it in a while, but that's like the core part of the reason why we play these games. It's not just, hey, I'm going out and getting an item that's better than this item, and this one is gold instead of purple. Yes, that's part of it, but the thing that grabs you is the gameplay. And not just the gameplay, it's the expression of skill, okay? When you tune in and you watch someone playing a video game, any video game, but the kind of games that I like to watch, I like to see the expression of skill. Instead of just, I'm going to mash a bunch of fucking buttons and things die. That's cool and all, but is there an expression of skill on top of mechanical skill? And that's something that's really just missed in a lot of looter shooters. Even Anthem, I think the thing that he mentioned Anthem just now. The thing that stands out about Anthem was just flying. You know, I mean, we went back and played Anthem. The combat, it had some interesting aspects, but the primer detonator system was nothing that sophisticated. It was, ooh, you prime with this ability, you detonate with this ability. That's pretty one-dimensional, man. You know what I mean? It's one-dimensional in a sense of, okay, in an early game, but you're going to need more for an end game. Don't let the ads on your screen distract you, fellas. Listen to me. That's Gooner bait, whatever. Don't let that distract you from what the game actually, what it should be, or what you would want it to be in a proper looter shooter. Too late?
Then the latest overview describes the combat as being much more cinematic.
By ass, I mean the character's ass, like the Gooner bait here, guys.
In the full game, and a previous interview got some interesting information about how the character system actually works. This game has heroes equipped with different tactical weapons and abilities. The devs have previously said that they're aiming for 9 playable heroes at launch, but when they were asked about whether the game would use the classic MMO trinity, the devs said, "We're trying to diverge from the traditional MMORPG formula. It's rather..."
Why? Because it goes against gacha. We can't have we can't do that.
Other about specific.
You can't do Trinity and have gacha.
Or maybe you can. Skills that characters are equipped with. Then they gave examples like redirecting incoming projectiles back at enemies, or deploying a protective shield dome to defend your squad. Now, we actually like this approach because it feels more natural for a shooter type of game, although we will admit we do miss those old school MMO roles where someone was fully committed to being the tank or the healer of the group. Overall though, we think that Cinder City is looking much stronger and better than it did a year ago. We're getting more and more interested in it, and we aren't sure if they're dropping the PvP element of the game yet, as it is still early days. There were mentions of PvP style gameplay that would work well, especially if they go for something like the Dark Zone from The Division. That would be awesome, but it looks like they're mostly focused on PvE content for the game now. As for when we'll actually get to play it for ourselves though, unfortunately we don't have any updates yet. There's no release date yet, but the developers have said they'll continue sharing updates over the coming months. And considering that the game was playable at...
That reload speed is ass. I just want to... I don't know if there's a developer out there that might actually work on this game, but that reload speed is ass. Hold on, let's watch this one more time.
I've said they'll continue sharing updates over the coming months.
I don't like that you have to restart the animation.
And considering that the game was playable at Gamescom...
Why do I hate reloading? Because it takes me out of the game. You know what I'm coming from? Look, I'm just letting you know. I hate reloading. I hate reloading. I choose auto-loading on weapons because I hate reloading that much. There could be a substantially better perk on that weapon, but I don't fucking like the reload. You know what I mean? What I hate more than that is when I'm reloading and then I accidentally hit my shift button and it starts the whole animation all over again. Motherfucker. Just start it back. Start it back where it left off. If it's a meter like this and I stop right here, start it from there.
Last year, and now has a much more polished looking developer presentation, it could be coming soon, and they have mentioned that they're interested in running a beta for the game as well. But one thing that's got people talking recently is the PC requirements. When the Steam page went live with the developer overview, some people noticed that the minimum requirements list 32GB of RAM, while the recommended specs jump all the way up to 64GB, which is pretty massive for one game. Especially so with today's market where memory prices are so high. And currently, most modern PC games still recommend around 16GB, maybe 32GB if they're particularly demanding. So that 64GB recommendation is an outlier. But it does seem like this was a mistake, as the dev team have updated the specs to say it was a typo, and the recommended specs are 32GB, not 64. All in all, the game is looking pretty intriguing, and we did think all of you would want to take a peek at it, since we know we have a lot of OG Division and Destiny fans here on the channel. If you are one of those, are you interested in this? We'd love to hear what you're thinking at the moment in general, not just for this game though, but also just the gaming landscape. Will you pick this one up? Are you hoping for a Destiny 3 sort of pipe dream? Or are you waiting for the Division 3? Tell us down below, and if we get any more updates about this one, Cinder City, we'll be sure to keep you posted. And do subscribe down below for more videos on your favorite games coming very, very soon.
This game's got a lot to prove to me, man. I mean, just I think some of the gameplay looks all right. You know, I'm curious about the monetization. How gacha are we talking about? It seems like it's definitely going to be that. You know, as far as like the lore and stuff and the story, that's all about execution on that. You know, I can get behind a lot of things. It is, I'm pretty easy to appeal to on that front. Where the thing that I'm curious about is, you know, in the moment-to-moment gameplay, what are we actually looking like here, right? Enemy AI. A lot of what we saw from the enemy AI looked like it was just standing there taking shots to the face. That we need more. You got to have more than that. You know what I mean? And then also the whole like pitch of like there's going to be 200 players or 150 to 200 players taking on a world boss sounds really fucking cool. Until you've actually experienced something like that. And what you realize is that shit is a lag fest. You're sitting there, all of you are around this one big fucking boss, unloading on them, and you can't even see what you're shooting. So I'm curious on the tech side how they're looking to avoid that. Oh, it ain't even about the people being AFK. It ain't even about that. It's like it's so damn laggy. You can't even see the boss taking damage. Oh my god, yes. Anybody ever fought Odin in Final Fantasy 14? You can't see anything. You're just like... And look, I love Final Fantasy 14. I think all of their other content is fantastic. And Odin's just something that's supposed to be fun. But it gets so laggy. You don't even know when you die. You just die. You're like, oh, wow, I died. You know, respawn and go back in. But it literally, like, damn near breaks the game. New World actually New World was okay. I actually thought
I'll pass on this gacha slop. I'll stick with my Giga Chad Warframe gameplay. I'm tired of most modern games go straight to gacha or basic Fortnite model.
My demon with the 25 gifted subs. Ah, damn it, my demon. You come in here and you throw it down right now. Thank you so much for that. Chat, please drop some love for him. I want to be excited, but I'm getting more First Ascendant vibes. And not that I had anything wrong with First Ascendant. It just, you know, it's just not the long-term looter shooter that I would want to commit to. Okay. And I'm kind of getting that from this one. Now, this one seems to be more tactical, or at least it seems to be more cover-based, almost like the Division. You know, you saw that moment where you were able to go into first person as well. I don't know. This game seems like it's trying to be a lot of fucking things. It seems like it's trying to be a lot of fucking things. So, who knows? Who knows? Cooper with the 10 gifted subs. Ah, damn it, Cooper. You coming here. You throw it down. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, my man. No, it's not that it's over ambitious. You know, it's just, we'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised this game won't come out for many years. Because they're going to have to distill it down to what it is they're making. And, you know, but it seems like it may very well be what it is that's in front of us, which is going to be the 9 playable characters. They're probably going to be some version of gacha systems in it. Maybe free to play access, because it's going to have the gacha monetization. So people are going to well out. Probably going to have a lot of other things like social features, big events in the world and whatever else. But again, my big complaint is or the thing I have to see is just the straight up gameplay. Like, you taking on a horde of enemies. Is it discernible? Do you know what's taking place? Is there skill expression? Is there mechanical skill involved with it? Obviously with the aiming, but how much so? Do you have enemy AI that is intelligent? Even on the smaller levels, you know, outmaneuver you, outflank you, things like that. I actually think the Division it does a really good job of this. You do get you of course get bullet sponges. There's always going to be bullet sponges, right? But when I see enemy AI just stand there and just take it, you know, Do you think Destiny, despite its many issues over the past years, has set a high standard for us as gamers that we cannot find a game to meet that expectation and fill the place, or are games being made now really just shit, or is it both? I think that I think Destiny has set something that nothing has really been able to replicate outside of MMORPGs, and those are, you know, those are your typical, like, you take like WoW and Final Fantasy and stuff like that. Yes, they have in-game content, but it's in the MMORPG formulas that they're in, right? Destiny is an anomaly because it's a first-person shooter that obviously has a lot of build crafting depth, even like more so now than ever before. But it also requires you to just be like, you have to know how to aim in Destiny. Like, you can be the greatest build crafter out there, have the fucking biggest brain build that you can come up with. But if you can't aim worth the fuck, good luck. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about from a PvE. I mean that from a PvE perspective. I mean that just from like damage rotations. If you miss every shot in your damage rotation and you consistently just suck at that, then you're not going to clear that content. And so I think what makes Destiny special is that, yes, there's the high bar of like obtaining items, cultivating a build, being knowledgeable about what it is you're trying to build. But equally to that is the mechanical expression of landing your fucking shots. You know what I mean? And then providing that you have an environment that tests those skills. Because, by the way, none of this would matter if you didn't have aspirational content to challenge you. For instance, if we didn't have day one raids and dungeons, if we didn't have conquests, if we didn't have ultimates or anything like that, no one would give a fuck in Destiny. Like, I'm gonna be like, no one would care how good your build is. You know what I mean? There's no measurement there to stress test your level of skill. And that's where a lot of games miss, is that when they, especially like in games that have launched in the looter shooter, Anthem fell apart in this too, where it's like there needs to be that wall. You as a developer, you create the wall and you're like, hey, you're going to hit this fucking wall. You've been able to beat all the content before this. You've been able to beat the campaign. You've been able to run through your public events, but we're going to put up a wall here. This is the in-game wall. And to pass this wall, you're going to have to get good. King with the 31 months. Thank you so much. Chief, you can DM it to me. In-game matters. Coney Rama with the 5 gifted. Coney Rama, thank you, my man. Arc Raiders is literally dying because they have no in-game. I don't know what's going on with Arc Raiders. I haven't even been keeping up with it. You know, in-game is it's important. It's important, man. It's where all the pieces come together and you go, all right. Let me stress test everything I've learned. Let me measure myself. And some of, like, again, there's like other games out there that don't require any of this. Go play fucking Power World. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying there's not challenging aspects to Power World, but there's like many games that are like vibey games that like you just enjoy your time and enjoy playing the video game. But in MMORPGs, in MMOs by default, like MMORPGs, looter shooters like this, you're constantly dick measuring. In RuneScape, you are a walking dick that is constantly being measured by your peers. You are constantly going, is my dick bigger? And there's a lot of things that account to that. There's a lot of things that go into that. You know what I'm coming from? You walk around the corner in RuneScape, you see a guy, he's got a Santa hat on, he's flexing some sort of 99 cape or whatever. And, or, you know what I mean? Maybe he's got a completionist cape. You're like, wow, that's a good looking dick. This guy's put in some work. I'm impressed. And that is the way of MMOs. That's how you do it. You coming from? But in games that don't have that type of in-game or that type of flex, or if the flex don't even mean anything, or even worse, you can buy the flex. Because that's really what's happening in gaming today. See, in gaming today, you just buy shit. Oh, you can grind for this item that's going to require 100 hours. Or you can just buy it. And then everything is meaningless. People think that's a win in some cases. People are like, don't tell people how to spend their money. You know what I'm coming from? But they think that's a win. It's not. Not for the longevity of your game. You can't buy a bigger dick. You got to earn it. You got to earn it. That's why. Then it means something. Yes, you can. I don't know. Maybe you can. I'm fucking. But that's the thing, man. Video games, in my opinion, they fall apart because they allow for monetization to erode in-game. They erode the flex. And let me tell you something. Destiny ran into this problem. Imagine if all the cosmetics inside of Destiny were earnable cosmetics. I'm not talking about bright Ingrams. I'm talking about, hey, you want that look? You gotta go solo. You want that look of a warlord? Go solo Warlord's Ruin flawlessly. You see where I'm coming from? Destiny ran into this problem too. Everyone has to make this decision at some point. Do I want to over monetize, but potentially erode the longevity in the game and erode the flex of the player? Or do I want to go the other path, which is the path? I mean, I don't know. RuneScape has had some over monetization for sure, but I think old school RuneScape is stuck to its roots. Aren't the emblems and titles supposed to provide that for players? Emblems do. Titles, no. But nothing is more impactful than the look of your character, because that's what other players will see. Okay? I'm just like, you click a character's profile, you look at their emblem and what they've completed. That, I'm not saying those things don't matter, but the look of a character means so much. The problem is in today's gaming landscape, you buy your look. You buy your look. You want to look a certain way? You got money? Fuck it, buy it. Buy that shit. You fucking look just as good as this guy that put in 1,000 hours. Stick Boy with the 20. Oh my God, the 20 gifted subs. Hot damn it, on YouTube. Stick Boy, I wish I had an alert for you, my man. For my folks on the YouTube side, you do have the ability to post an eggplant emote. Please drop it in the stream for this man. Much love to you, my dude. Much love to you. That's why cosmetics sell crazy. I get it, guys. I get it. You make money that way. Skins are easy money. I'm not saying it. I'm not. Obviously, people buy the fuck out of them. But what I'm saying is, you do erode the hierarchy of flex in one's video game. You understand? If I'm playing RuneScape, okay, this is way back when, and I saw a guy wearing a fire cape, but then I saw a guy next to him and say there was an item where you could buy a cape that almost looks like a fire cape. You can't tell me that doesn't erode the value of the fire cape. It would have completely eroded it. It was the look of the fire cape and the stat bumps that made it special. That made people go, I fucking need it. How do I get it? Oh, I have to do fight caves. I have to solo some fucker named Jad. Okay, I'll try that. And then they get shit on for fucking potentially years. They get shit on. There's RuneScape players that have never been able to complete fire cape. There are RuneScape players right now trying to do it, trying to get fucking fire cape, and they will never fucking get there. No offense, fellas. Keep trying. But that's the point. It's aspirational gear. From aspirational content. It's a flex. It's supposed to mean something. Now, what's the problem with aspirational gear? Well, and aspirational content, and it being the only flex? Well, this is what game developers recognize. People will just pay for recoveries. You saw most recently what happened in Desert Perpetual last year, guys. 70% of all day one completions or contest completions were cheaters. Cheaters carrying people. So if you're a developer, you're looking at that like that, and you're like, all right, well, people are paying fucking $200 to get a clear. Just so they can rep a fucking emblem. Goddamn, just sell them an emblem then. Sell them something that looks kind of good. It doesn't justify it. But it means you got to lock down on the fucking cheating and recovery side. No, it's both. It's both that means something. Have you seen anything about War Dogs? Warfare FPS looks like a good one. Looter shooter? Is it a looter shooter? Look, you guys meme on it, but I did not cheat for no fucking emblem. And I damn sure didn't cheat for that comp emblem. Just because one game was against a goddamn cheater who decided mid-match to suddenly just stop fighting and then happened to drop from that game. No, fuck you guys. I fucking spent, I don't know how many hours. Too many fucking hours inside of comp grinding for that emblem. And we earned that bitch. How convenient for you? Let me tell you how bad comp is inside of Destiny. Now, I don't know if it's still this bad. Comp got so bad in Destiny that is at a certain level in comp, when you reach Ascendant and up, it's either you get no games or you get a game with a cheater. It's like, unfortunately, the problem. It was like, either you can find no one to play with or you'll play up against a cheater. And this particular cheater, we must have played him 3 or 4 times this day. And for whatever reason, he just stopped shooting us. I don't know if the cheats. He started flexing. He showed that he could do aimbot, and then he showed he could do God mode, and then he showed he could do infinite heavy. And then, I don't know if something broke, but he just stopped. Suddenly he stopped. And he was steal. And so we killed him multiple times. And we won. He was trying to make sales. As fucked up, that could have been it. Who knows? Who knows? No, he knew it was us. The guy was in the stream. He done shit on us like 3 or 4 times earlier that day. But he had been shitting on us with just aimbots. And I don't know. I don't know if Les said something or I said. We said something. And we were like, you know, take the aimbot off. And then he went God mode, which is the one where the Destiny character can fly around all around the map and just instantly nuke you. And so what we realized is that at least with aimbot, we kind of had a chance. But then when he went God mode, there was no way to fight that. Oh, Les said, show us what you can do. We told him to do the craziest cheat. No, there's no fucking we, Les. This is all you. You're the one that was... I don't talk to terrorists. I don't fucking talk to terrorists. You're the one that talked to them. My man, Benny. My man, Benny. Benny, I'm ready to hit this 5 feet raid, dude. I need it for my soul. I need that completion. If we can, are we going to do it on Sunday? Is that right? Is that what I'm being told? Sunday is the day we're doing it. Yeah, we've been yapping all day. We've been fucking... You guys have me just talking all kinds of shit. Do we have a Twab today, man? I need that Twab in my life, Bungie. Bungie, you left me on red? Talk to me, Bungie. Is it over? Are you sure it's over? Are we really breaking up? It's over. The England game was actually tragic. Worst tactical decision I've ever seen. I haven't watched any of it since United States. Got that ass beat. I mean, pretty badly. Pretty badly. They got whooped up. They got slapped around. So, but yeah, well, I'm curious who's winning now. Who's winning? Who's in the final run? Spain probably. Oh, Spain's them, huh? Damn, dude. Damn. It's Argentina and Spain. So is Spain them? Spain's going to win? Really? You guys have no faith in Argentina? The world hopes for Spain? Really? The world hopes for Spain? Really? Whoa! Hold up now. Why are we hating on Argentina? It's the BBL capital of the world. Thank you very much. Put some respect on them. What's the issue? They suck. Well, obviously they don't. They've been winning. They're kind of, well, aren't they fighting for the World Cup for first place? I don't really know all the. They're cheaters. How they buy the referees? Oh my God. Where do you get your information? Hold on. Those are some major accusations right now. You're thinking about Brazil? Is Argentina the BBL capital? Oh. Although many BBLs take place in Argentina, Miami is considered the BBL capital. Oh. Let's go Miami. Let's go. That's why my internet keeps going out. Too much ass. Too much ass. Damn it, Bob. You clearly haven't been watching what's going on with their games lately. All I see is Argentina whooping that ass fair and square. That's what I keep seeing. That Messi guy, man, he seems like he don't fuck around. My man looks like he locks in. More light play runs. I don't know if we're gonna do light play runs today. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do some light blade runs, but we are gonna do some shit. Light blade's been tough, man. It's just been tough. Yeah, dude, a lot of people do hate on Messi. I don't even know the guy. You know? Seemed like a pretty damn good soccer player, though. It's downloading right now. Look, this file takes forever, dude. Like, I'm looking at it right now. Luke, it says it's going to take... It says it's going to take 2 hours to download. I don't understand why it's taking this long. Messi fans are annoying, but they have nothing on Ronaldo fans.
Checking now. Done.
I don't know. I mean, isn't this the last World Cup for Ronaldo and potentially Messi? The last one for Messi, right? Who Fighter with the 40 months. Thank you. Ronaldo is way better than Messi. Well, have they ever played each other? That's how you know. Have they played each other and who won? Obviously, it's a team game, but... Mayday with the 29. Thank you. Messi has smoked Ronaldo relentlessly. All Argentina World Cups have been robbed. Look it up on Google. What the fuck? What are you saying? Okay, hold on. If let's just entertain this. If Argentina is actually stealing the World Cup, how? Who are they buying off? You know what I mean? Argentina got that much pool? Well, I mean, like, who are they doing it to? The FIFA committee?
Guardians are meant to protect the city. If
You can look at the calls.
I wonder what that says about us.
FIFA's match fixing. Well, I thought it was like I thought it was like the AFC. You know, I thought it was something similar like that. Like you have your own division and you have to fight it out in that division. But hold on. If Messi, hold on, who did Argentina beat just here recently? I'm coming into this as a complete novice. They beat England. Yeah, they beat England. England's pretty fucking good, huh? They beat Norway. I love you, Biddy. I love you, Biddy.
Let's get to work.
England collapsed an hour in. We threw it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, dude. So, okay, all right. So Argentina is going to play Spain. Everyone here, I'm assuming, or based on your comments, you're rooting for Spain right now. But if Argentina whoops that ass, if Argentina whoops Spain's ass, do you have to acknowledge that maybe Argentina just is fucking good? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, at what point do you got to say, hey, that them?
Our hidden operations are wars.
Spain is fucking good. No, if Argentina wins, it's confirmed rigged. Man, wow. This is reminding me so much of the Patriots. You know what I'm coming from? Every time the Patriots won, everybody was like, nah, dude, that's some fucking bullshit. They're fucking cheating, dude. That's some fucking bullshit. Did you acknowledge your football team lost, Cross? Listen. I think the Saints got absolutely fucked by the NFL. Okay? And they made an example out of them. But I don't believe that I don't believe the Rams were a good team. You know what I mean? That was just a bullshit no call. So you're saying, hold on. What I'm saying is I believe a team can get fucked. What you're saying is, yes, teams are getting fucked, but one team is being elevated over the others by certain calls from a referee or referees. I mean, dude, what if the guy is just him? You know what I'm saying? What if this, I don't watch it. I've never watched Messi, I don't think. I mean, I've seen some clips, but what if he's just him? What if he's that guy? He doesn't just meet the hype, he exceeds it. You know what I'm saying? He's not. I don't know, man. There's a long, it seems like if you look behind him, I mean, I'm just coming from a very casual person here when it comes to the world of soccer. It seems like he's whooped a lot of ass. You know what I'm coming from? He's whooped a lot of ass. Like a whole graveyard of ass he's done whooped over the years. Whatever. No, we call football here. We call your shit soccer. We'll call it maybe football if we win the World Cup. And we'll call it football too. You know what I mean? Football. There you go. We might call it that. We got to win the World Cup first. He's like 40 years old, better than an 18-year-old. They still have to put a fucking ball in the net. Ronaldo has dominated in 3 different leagues and Messi only dominated in 1. Yeah, but who's in the World Cup right now? I'm a casual. I'm just observing. You know, who's still in? Who's still in right now?
Take a look.
This is just one man's observation. I'm just looking. I have no idea. I'm just looking. W range. Oh man. All right. We got to do some shit, guys. I'm tired of getting my ass beat. We are about to play. We're about to potentially play with that Praxic blade build. As crazy as that sounds. As crazy as that sounds. I done got my ass beat too much in this thing. I know. You probably don't want to see it, but no. I done got my ass beat for too long. I'm going to take a look at these builds real quick. We're going to pick out one. We're going to pick out 2. But we'll pick out one right now and go from there. Let me see. By the way, Bungie, are you ever going to talk to us again about Destiny? Man, dude, can you believe? At one time, we used to get Twabs every Thursday. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Man, how the times have changed. Every Thursday. My whole life was built around Tuesdays and Thursdays. The family would be like, can we go do something? It's Tuesday. I'm like, are you serious right now? Tuesday? Absolutely not. That's reset day. Oh, can we do it Thursday? Thursday? That's even worse. That's fucking Twab day. What am I supposed to do now? All right. Let's take a look at this. Hold on. Is this Loco's build? Probably is. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Interesting. I actually, Power World's a banger. I like Power World. I think we're gonna pick up Dragon Wild at some point in the next like week or so. I heard they added the fire cape into Dragon Wilds, and so I need to get it. I need to fucking get that shit. This is interesting. So 150 weapon, 100 class. Dragon Wilds is so fire, dude. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through and play it again. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, this is that build from Nameless. So everything here is built on Bastion. Do I have a checkpoint for... Can I get a checkpoint real quick, guys? For Shurochi. I know, but I'm still going to complete it less. Yeah, I'm still going to complete it. Wait, thank you, my man. My man coming in clutch right now. Let me actually... How does Loco have so many eggplants for these build submissions? I too wonder that, and I think there's something fucked up happening. I tell you this. I'm looking into it, bud. It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. I don't know who he's paid off, but somehow it became a mod the other day too.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 voices. The last known Ahamkara.
Well,
She
did
has
he
been
pay?
taken,
Did he pay for mod
and
status?
her death is your calling.
No, I'm not using Loco's build. That was the Teraba build. That Praxic build is not his. But this is Nameless's build with Bastion. What's happening, Wade? Thank you, bud. You have modded him so many times, to be fair. Right, but what did I always do after that? Unmodded him. You know what I mean? You always leave that last part out. And don't forget that part. That's a very important part of the equation. Yeah, but you'll do it again? I'm sorry. I have forgiveness in my heart, chat. It's just it's an ailment, you know? It's this disease. But I can't help but hope for more, dream for more, you know? Stop forgiving. Agreed. Yeah, no. Oh. GG's, wait. GG's. Guys, give me just a second. Give me just a moment. Dude, Wade's just... He's just jamming, huh? You didn't have forgiveness in your heart yesterday when you scammed me and made me lose eggplants because you crashed out over dying so much in Lightblade? That's why I scammed you. I foresaw this moment. See, Darth Pimp, I would be able to forgive you, but you also must be able to forgive me. And already I knew you would not be in a state of forgiveness. It is difficult for me to reciprocate anything but your own forgiveness in this moment. I'm out 100,000 eggplants. I'm downloading it. I'm downloading the new link, Luke. It's taking an eternity. So long that I don't even know if we're going to be able to do this today. We can do the other one if you want to do the other one. But for whatever reason, this thing is taking forever to download. And it's not my internet. Whatever the file, wherever it's coming from, it's just taking forever. It's nothing less. It's a thing we got to play. How many more spots are open for the Power Rule server? I don't know. I don't know. What's that place looking like? Y'all got it looking good? Couple things I'm about to do, guys, is going to be kind of boring. We're about to get the catalyst done for Bastion. We're also going to get the Lament catalyst done. In the midst of me getting my ass beat yesterday in Lightblade, Bungie has blessed us with the Lament catalyst. I want to see some Lament builds. Watching you eat is kind of boring. Just look away, I guess. I don't know. Look away. Stronghold Central is the GOAT for sword builds. What does the Bastion Catalyst do? I'm not sure. What does it do? How is it faster, Indian Burns? How is it faster than Shirochi? Lament is burning ambition, yes. Lament is... I think that's pretty good. How often can it proc an ignition? You're telling me something is faster than a Shirochi for Catalyst. Every 6 or 7 hits. The thing is, Lament, it does the multi-hits. The Grass of Average entrance. You know, all I'm hearing right now is Cross, go do the Grasp entrance, because I've never learned how to turn in a code on the wish wall. So I'm not actually basing this on fact. I'm basing this on the inability to put in a code. Whoa! Yes, I asked for checkpoints, Doomsy. That's, you know what I mean? But the thing is, Wade probably put in the code. And why should we say his methods are lesser than the grass entrance? I would say I would type in the code if I need to. The grass interest doesn't give you a full kill. Yeah, I don't think it's good, man. I don't think it's good. I'm always sponsored for my submissions. I'm not eggplant rich. In fact, I went all in yesterday and I lost it all to a scam. So I'm at 2K once again. Look, that's my problem with you, man. You always try to make everything about you. You know what I mean? You got people in here that are struggling with their eggplants, and here you go. You come in here and you make it about you. You know what I mean? And you still got 2,000 eggplants. That's quite a bit. Focus like, woe is me. I can, you know, I'm down to my last G-Wagon. You know what I mean? Like, oh, whoa. Oh, somebody help this man. That's why I don't bet. I'm rich. See, there you go. There you go, chat. Treat this like an index fund. Hell yeah. Looking for 6 to 7%. Conservatively. Playing that long game. There is an AI video I wanted us to watch today at some point, chat. It's like something why you shouldn't trust Sam Altman something or something along those lines. I don't know if anyone's seen that video or not. Kind of a long video. Great title. Oh. How much progress? Please be quick. Okay, pretty good. You can change the Forrest Gump voice to something else. Urban, do you have something against Forrest Gump? Do you have an issue with those that have been born with certain ailments? How long have you had a problem with those afflicted? I'm just genuinely asking. Yeah, low blow. Kind of a low blow. Tom Hanks is a pedophile. What? Some bold accusations. Oh god. I need another way to get another tether. Oh shit. I hope this catalyst is good. Yeah, I could do dynamo. Double dynamo. Do that. And then I guess we can do that one right there. Probably some trimmers. Up my super. Okay, good. Oh, it's Grave Robber. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, but with Aztecross, you always know exactly what you're getting. Zero gameplay, just a salty stream of heart on his ass reacting to other people's highlights like a washed-up commentator who forgot how to press.
What the fuck? Well, you're not playing the game right now. What's it look like I'm doing? Man. We're gonna watch some shit right now. No. I'm gonna fucking, you know what? We're just gonna go watch Salvation's Edge. And by the way, I want you to know, this is only gonna get worse as time goes on. Every year from here on out, for the anniversary of Destiny, we are going to play the full 24, or in some cases 30-hour stream from Salvation's Edge. And I'll jump in and we may commentate. We'll commentate on it. Yeah. We'll probably sit there and give you a little play-by-play. Press upload to that. Do we have the VOD? Luke, do we have the VOD for that? Man comes in and talks shit. I'm actively playing right now. Thank you very much. Three whole hours later. I'm sorry. Do you have a Destiny replacement yet, motherfucker? Huh? I'm actively looking. I'm fucking shopping. You got the link though? Yeah, we need to have to make sure we have that. Where are we? Hold on. I gotta be very forward thinking on this shit. Where are we going? Where are we going? A month from now, where are we going? Where are we going? What's our next game? What's our next looter shooter that's gonna grab us by the balls? See, we used to watch videos or make videos about the Destiny killer. Now we're making videos about fucking where we go after this bullshit. Where'd my tether go? I love your suggestions. I love your suggestions. Warframe is actually a pretty good one. No, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about First Sin. You gotta play Alien Isolation at some point. Guys, I need a looter shooter. All right? I need a looter shooter. This Destiny is still satisfying me right now, but I need a looter shooter. I'm about to run out of my drug. And it's going to get bad. Oh yeah, Division 2's got, and we need to get in on that. This week less, we need to get on the Division 2. I didn't know you guys like my gameplay that much, though. Nibs, I didn't realize that. Okay. We'll prioritize it. I didn't know the flicks were too good. We'll make sure that we have a good amount of gameplay to show. Cross, you can always play Lego Batman. I'm good. All right, so this thing is done. Okay, now let me get limit. Pantheon this Saturday. The boys are asking to do it on Sunday. Who's not available Saturday? I tell you what, I have never met more people that don't have children who are so unavailable. You know, I'm talking that shit right now. I'm talking that shit. I mean, the schedule is just always so full. Oh, Benny's not available? I love you, Benny. You take as long as you need, Benny. Benny, you take as long as you need, my man. I thought it was less. In some respects, Benny, he might, you know, he kind of is a parent. Benny could do no wrong. But Les has a fiance. Is that what you won? You've already won. She said yes, dude. You know what I mean? She said once they say yes, you're good. Can't back out now. Wedding date's already set too. You know what I mean? All right, let's get this one. Oh! It's our birthday Saturday, and after last year doing day one raid over our birthday, I have to be there. Oh, yeah. Honestly, Les, that's a pretty good excuse. I gotta say, man, girls take their birthdays so seriously. You know what I mean? They take it so seriously. Some people like it. Some they treat it like a birthday month. Not a birthday month. You wouldn't say that to your Rika's face? Fuck yeah, I would. I tell her all the time. No. Depends on, okay, what's an appropriate birthday gift? What's an appropriate birthday gift? Dinner? Flowers? Right? Your dick don't count, fellas? Oh my god. See, those are, but no. Those seem like, you know, pretty good birthday gift. They had a pretty good birthday gift, right? Maybe load the dishwasher. Where I have issues is when it's like, I want to go to Hawaii for my birthday. It's like, whoa. Fucking Hawaii. What's happening? Somebody about to die? Like, what's What's going on here? Hell yeah, let's go. Buy your girl Starforge PC. Now that's a good gift. That's a good gift, fellas. If your girl's birthday's coming up right now, Les, think about this. Think about this right now, Les. Les, you might be going to a Publix near you right now thinking that that's going to be enough. Think about this. A Starforge PC. Now that's a fucking present. You hear me? That's a great gift. That's a wonderful gift. Especially if it's our link. Starforge.com/Aztecross. That's a fucking good gift. Arguably the best gift that you can get. She'll remember that gift forever. You know where I'm coming from? She'll remember that gift. That's the kind of gift. That's the kind of gift. Even in a person's third marriage, they will remember that. You know what I'm coming from? They'd be like, damn. I remember when I got a Starforge PC for the first time. You know what I'm saying? A stick of RAM. Oh my god, yeah, RAM's expensive right now. It's expensive. Oh no. No lie, my girl got me a PC for Easter. Brother, you better love Jesus. You know, that's all I'm saying. If she wants to go to church, she might be taking that seriously. You better praise God. Stick around for every Easter. I remember when my crazy first husband gave me a Starforge PC for my birthday because this crazy friend told him to. I know, that's a beautiful story. Look at that. That's journal worthy. Oh my Lord. Let's do it. She probably wants to play some PC games as well. Win-win. And who knows, maybe you can get on it. Or even use it as a dual PC setup. Put it right next to hers. Just, you know, plug in that USB cord when she ain't looking. And boom, now you got a dual PC setup. What did Randy say? Chat, what's Randy saying? There's no way, dude. Are you guys literally trying to tell me that there's a possibility that Borderlands is being made by Bungie? Get the... We're fucking... There's no way. Never in a million years, dude. I'll bet my fucking balls on it. Now, hold on. Maybe like a collaboration of sort. Now, that might be real. But making the Borderlands game? There ain't no fucking way. It's happening. What if Randy saves Bungie? Does Randy want to save Bungie? That's, you know what I mean? Why? I know, we read the article already. I read the article, guys. We read it the other day. But just because it's an art, I want y'all to know something. Can I tell you how easy it is to make a website now? More than ever before. It was already easy. But you realize overnight I can become a journalist with my own website. Luke could literally just fabricate stories 24/7. Just with like a smidge of truth. Don't have to be a smidge. Yeah, if even that. All right, boys. All right. We cooking. Actually, I'm not gonna stop playing Destiny until I get every exotic catalyst. I must get every exotic catalyst. Ah, damn it, Stance with the 5 gifted subs. Stance, thank you so much. Thank you, Stance. Speaking about making something easy, are you still planning on making fake Twabs? Nah, brother. Nah, man. Or at least not on any, like, real cadence. You know what I'm saying? That shit hurts now. That shit was fun before. No lie, I had a good time doing it. But now it just hurts. I mean, it's so strange, dude. I don't know, man. Maybe Bungie really will never put out another Twab again. And here's the thing. They may start putting out some marathon Twabs, but I don't. Ah, damn it. Dev Dad Dark Knight with the 5 gifted subs. Dev. Thank you so much for that. Chat, drop him some love right now. All right, so hold on. Character am I on right now? What's the estimated time on download? 1 hour, Luke. It's showing 1 hour. Nameless, I may actually give your build a go. But it better not let me down. How do I know which exotic catalyst? Okay, let's take a look at this. Exotic catalyst. What am I missing? Oh, New Land Beyond Navigator. Oh, of course. I don't have Last Word. I don't have Chaperone. I don't have Cabal stuff. I don't have Wishender. I don't have Conditional Finality. I don't have Euphony. Hold on. Euphony drops from Sunder Doctrine, right?
Cross, I swear to God. Go to the patrol zone, loot cave, not grasp. Disturb the remains, do not. Kill the big wizard. It's the fastest catalyst farm.
Oh, Euphony is Salvation's Edge. Indian, I want to believe you, but I just don't believe you. I don't believe it's faster than Shuruchi. I don't believe you, bud. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. But I really just don't believe you. Euphony Catalyst is worthless? Is it really? Out of how good is Winter Bites Catalyst? Why do you guys say Shuruchi is shit? You get rally flags. You can immediately get your super. You can immediately tether. Oh fuck! Winter Bite is Rhyme Stiller. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. No, that's pretty solid. It actually works with it. It works intrinsically with it. Use the breakneck mission from Lifehaul. Infinite rally, no banners. I just gotta ask, what is y'all's issue with Shirochi? Like, what? It's very easy. It's very simple to get there. Most people can get a checkpoint. It's old tech? Bullshit. It's not old tech. Oh my god. Bullshit. Alright, I'm taking a look at this. Nameless, are you in the stream? Nameless, are you here now? Nameless is not here. Lovely. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know which one. What's his armor sets? Tech sec and preferably twofold. Okay. Uh-oh. I think Dim just broke. Dim is broken. This shit ain't working right now. Dim has been slow all day for me. Bungie API has been having issues. Bungie, what's going on? I do breakneck. It takes 30 seconds to give 7% progress. Best for heavy caddies, in my opinion. Gotcha. Say cheese. Thank you for the sub, my man. You might be right. Dude, Dim is breaking for me. It's straight up breaking for me right now. They're prepping the servers for D3 surprise launch. Yeah, I don't think that's coming, buddy. I don't think that's coming. Cap Morgan with the 21 months. Thank you. Thank you. Realistically, if and when they shut down Destiny 2 completely, where do you see yourself next? I don't know. That's what I'm looking for. I'm sure we're going to be looking for a long time, you know. I'm looking for that next game that's going to grab us, and who knows, dude? Who knows? We'll probably, you know, there's multiple games we can hit, but I think I'm always going to look for that forever game. There's obviously like you got Division, you've got Warframe and stuff. Dude, Dim is straight up not working at all. This shit is not working. What in the world? Yeah, Soul Frame's a good one. You'll never fill the Destiny void? Probably not. Probably not. There was another game that did this exact same. Well, I say that. I didn't think I was ever going to fill the RuneScape void. Until Destiny came along. You know what I mean? So, you know, I can't help but be hopeful. Is there something I'm doing the Destiny? Okay, there it goes. You wanted TechSec and what else? TechSec and twofold. I don't have TechSec on my Warlock. I deleted it. What else would you want? Why would I do that? I didn't want that shit. Nameless, you're in the stream, right? The new Crucible set? I definitely don't have that. You get TechSec from Zavala? Oh my god. You guys are gonna make me do this shit. TechSec sheds their shields though. Alright, let me go fucking look. Let me fucking look. I hope this build is good. We're doing all this stuff. Watch it be shit. Oh. But you need Ingrams? TechSec is the anti-barrier tech. Where do we farm TechSec now? If I have to refarm it. Ross, you should have put in your application for Streamer University. I'm good. I'm good.
Hello, Guardian.
Let's see. Oh, it's random rolled. What's the ghost mod? Hyper it is, buddy. I know you guys are getting sick of it. Really? Really, we should go to the Seraph Shield. Wow, I have one Ingram to my name. What the fuck? That's pretty good. I got a chest plate. What's your Mutt Jack with the 5. Get that Mutt. Thank you. Thank you. My damn twofold was the was this piece down here. You want me to do two-piece Salvation's Edge? Nameless? I do not have well, hold on. Two voters trials. I don't think I can turn anything in. My Jack, I'm down, my man. Nameless, talk to me. What do you want? Twofold is huge for the build. All right, all right. Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to get it.
You want to go listen to the Elixir storyteller?
Life moves quickly now. It is good to take this with care and see it through.
Oh, okay, okay. I could turn shit in. Okay. So I need to get this right. Hold on. Let me fucking form this shit in my brain real quick.
Hope is a powerful tool.
Just get everything equipped. Class item and everything. I still stand firm that Amanda was killed off needlessly. I mean, looking back on it now, I think they were just trying to make seasonal story matter. They were trying to make seasonal story mean something. Like, because a lot of people would be like, I'm not going to fucking watch seasonal story or pay attention to seasonal story because I'll just wait for whenever the annual expansion rolls around. But the setup for it wasn't good. Like, it just wasn't good enough. Like, the setup for it didn't have the same setup that it could have had, like it would have had it been in a an annual expansion. By only killing on, well, Guardians have since died a bunch. I mean, in Renegades, a fuck ton of Guardians died, but they were nameless Guardians, so that doesn't really, it's not as impactful. All right, let me see something. I've got Indian, my man, with the 5 gifted subs. Indian, thank you so much, my dude. Melee grenade super. Oh. All terrible. I don't understand. I have twofold. I may have to do the class. I was saying I don't have this. We clearly have it. Yeah, this shit's bugging. Okay, no, that doesn't matter. You don't care about having a high weapon stat at all? Primeval with the tier 3, my man. Primeval, thank you, my dude. Oh yeah, didn't they have yeah, that's right. Didn't they envision bringing back Amanda? That was the big thing. They were gonna bring her back. I got TechSec there. So then I would probably want to do a helmet. The weapon says as high as you can. Okay, okay. All right. Then we got that. So then I need a helmet. We need a helmet then, guys. For this, you cool with Powerhouse, Nameless? I have not, War Petrie. I have not. She had a license plate that read "Squeeze Ass." Squeeze Ass these nuts. That's interesting. Yeah. Another build battle? Yeah. Yeah, at what point do we want to move to Seraph? Dude, that's real. I saw it. Did you like request it, or does it just like happen to be that? It was random. She just randomly got squeezed ass. Let's go. Let's go. She's in Miami. Perfect place then, I guess.
Are you ready?
The things that become... She's 77 years old? No. No fucking way. A 77-year-old woman is now speaking out after the state of Florida sent her a randomized license plate number that appears to read "Squeeze Ass." Hold up. Dude, somebody did this on purpose. There's no fucking way. That's a goddamn lottery ticket.
I don't think a woman that lives in a senior community that's going to be 77 years old next month will be driving around with what this plate has to say.
Wait. Is this her? Is this her right here? W license plate. HOA Karen. A 10 out of 10 license plate. A 10 out of 10 license plate, dude. I'd take that license plate. My grandma would roll with it. I mean, here's the thing. Kind of shit you into, Granny, because, you know, I don't know. It would take me a second to recognize that says "squeeze ass." You know what I'm saying? I mean, how quickly did she see it? I'm just saying, I probably would have been like, oh, all right. Put it on the car. Don't even think anything about it. That is someone's grandma. Listen, man, I live in Florida. The elderly here are very active. You think your granny at the nursing home right now is just, you know, playing checkers all day? Dominoes? Knitting? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's getting down in there, okay? It's getting down. It's true. It's true. I don't know. Look. I had an aunt that worked in nursing homes. So the things you hear. It's active out there. Like dancing, sure, if that makes you feel better about grandma. You know what I'm coming from? If that makes you feel better. Gamers with the sub, thank you so much. There's a retirement community by my house in Florida. Them old people out always playing pickleball. The only balls they playing with. Yes, pickleball is big in the elderly community. They're having a good time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They're having a good time. They made their peace. Nameless, are you in here right now? We need to go over this build. What a the interesting sport. This here pickle and balls. That's an interesting one. What do I need? You're fine with the stats I'm going for, right? Weapon and melee mainly. So don't do super. All right, let me get off of super. Nameless, how confident are you in your build? And are you confident enough that it can get through Seraph Shield? Are you confident enough it can get through Seraph Shield? Don't look at the superset. What's our second channel called? I do Anti-Cross, but you can't find that fucking thing. That shit's hidden. That's what happens when you start a channel and you never upload shit to it. I don't know. Good luck finding it. Somebody could possibly link it. Just don't suck, Cross. I'm confident in Seraph too. All right, guys. We're not doing Lightblade. We are going full Seraph. All right. This is going to be painful in cinema. All right, let's see. All right, let's see if we get lucky, guys. I have 1 Ingram. 1.
Very good.
Oh my God. Oh, Lord. You piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. Of all the... I could have worked with anything. Any other role I could have worked with. And I'm so far away from another rank up, dude. How long do you think it would take me to get to the rep gains on this? Try Hawthorne? What's Hawthorne got? That's your leader? That guy over there? He is. I was gonna talk shit, but we love Zavala. Man, I still gotta go through and like watch those. I want to go rewatch the clips. I need to get the triumphs. He's retired. Yeah. What am I supposed to be getting at Hawthorne? Yeah, this is a Lumi armor. I don't need Lumi armor, guys. I need tech sec. Yeah, Tech Sec's with Zavala. Oh, hold on. It is random. Yeah, it just gave me some Bushido. I need to go through and just get rid of dupes at some point. Oh my God. Now what happened? What am I down? Why am I down to these tier 3 pieces of shit? Is it a chance? The fuck is this? It was the weekly clan rewards. All right, well, look, here's the thing. You know, fuck it. You're probably just gonna have higher health stat. You know where I'm coming from? That's just the reality right now, Nameless. I can't fucking win all the battles for you. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Shaq's I don't think. Does Shaq give tech sec? You like Goblin Slayer? There's a decent nut joke in here. Look. Goblin Slayer decent nuts. Listen. Yes, Goblin Slayer's a good show. Second season, I haven't finished that.
Always good to see another hero of the tower.
Yeah, you can't say, by the way, you can't say Goblin Slayer and then go, mine Goblin, these nuts. You know what I'm coming from? That fucking doesn't work. You gotta, the lead up is wrong. What did you want me to check here? Back to Caldera versus the Valor up. I'm good. No. We're fine. We're rolling. We're rolling with this, guys. We're rolling with this. This is completely fine. We anticipated this. Cross, can you read my other highlight? Farm lost sectors. You get tech sec from them. I know, Badger. I know. I think we're gonna be okay, buddy. If this is the thing that ruins the build for Nameless, let's just be real. It must be a shitty build. You know where I'm coming from? Like if this right here, if the result is we lose because of a couple stat points, it must not be a good build. We got that. Twofold. All right, so he wants weapon as much as you can. Melee 90. Oh, that's going to be rough. Here. 90. Super 70. Class 60. Grenade 70. It's okay. My class is that shit. Sacrifice weapon if you need to. I can get 50 class. That's the best I can get is 50. Good enough. No, I think everything is okay. My problem is right now is I have no materials. Weren't we supposed to farm Argos today, guys? We were supposed to farm Argos. What are we doing? We were going to do 3 feet Argos 1 phases. That's really what we should be doing right now. We're going to make life harder on ourselves. Do I have a squad? Can we, how difficult is it to get the 1 face Argos in? I'm not gonna lie, build battles has been kind of stale. Let's do something else. Really? You guys are bored of build battles? Let's get a poll on that. If we need to move on, we can. Hierarchy probably nukes. Oh, yeah. I bet hierarchy does do pretty good. Guys, vote on that. Vote on that. There's going to be a poll right now. If you want us to do build battles, when I say like build battles, I mean, I'm talking about like, think about this over like the next week of content. If you want us to keep doing build battles, we can. If not, if you're like, hey man, I've already seen everything I need to see, completely fine. We can move on. Right now though, we're about to go do Argos. I need a squad. I need 5 people. Do I not have mods in here? Know what to do? I mean, kind of know what to do. Yeah. Know what to do. Bring hierarchy of needs, guys. Bring hierarchy is really good. We're gonna nuke this fucker. Stooge with the 3 months. Thank you so much. Is there no one? Damn, dude. This is only people left. Am I the last? Where is everyone? Where? It's over. It's over. Everyone's quit. My whole clan is almost quit. I knew this was going to happen. Oh, they're working. Oh, good. Flex the employment. Thank you. No, that's good. To contribute to society. Wonderful. Fucking wonderful. I need 5 people. Would anyone like to join me right now? We're going to farm tier 3 or 3 feet Argos. I would, but I'm working. I'm in surgery right now, Cross. I'll be able to get on at 6. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. Well, we may not have the luxury of farming Argos. It seems that we don't have a squad. That's completely fine. We can do this the other way. We can do this the more we were prepared for this. We can run nightmare containment. Dev Dad Dark Knight with the 51 months. Thank you so much.
monster stirs, hungering for the pain of what was lost.
My bad, boys. My bad. God, dog. This is the toughest fucking jerky, man. But it's so good. Did I make a drink? Yeah. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I'm gonna hit astral alignment. But what this really puts into focus is that, you know, Destiny may become our weekend game. More people will probably be available on the weekend. God, that's so shit. It just looks ugly, man. It just looks terrible to look at. It hurts the eyes. What's my role on this? Oh my God. Is this thing, is class items locked? That's locked roles, right? That's locked stat rolls. That's what's hurting me right now. I got a class item that's that level. All right, so hold on. Let's take a look at this build. Class items are fixed. That's a really... Why that auto rifle? Can we just do like an overload? Oh no, the other one is. By the way, chat, we have like 10 codes of Black Flag to give away. We are going to give away those today. I know I made y'all wait long enough. I don't think Bungie's going to give me a Twab. Sad times, my guys. Sad times. Oh, I have the right artifact on. Do we spam Black Flag now or later? I mean, you can spam it now, but you're not going to get anything right now. It'll be later. It'll be later, fellas. Man. Sony, if you don't make a goddamn Destiny 3, motherfucker. I don't know. What else can I threaten with? I'm out of things to threaten with. What are we... I'm never watching another Spider-Man movie. The codes are console. Yeah. Nameless, this is my way of getting practice in right now.
The new nightmare rises, but do not fear. Destroy it as you have the others.
No, we can't roll like that. I love Destiny, but we can't roll like that. Eggplant bet I want to gamble. Really got nothing to gamble for you boys. We're about to be going in the 7th era, so there'll be a lot of gambles for that one. Man, I feel like I always had shards before, and now I'm just broke, dude. Are you going to scam us? Oh my God. Listen, let me just say this. On average, most gambling institutions scam,
from the depths of our
you know,
collective pain.
45% of the time.
Destroy them.
How much have we actually scammed? Relatively speaking. Like, when you think about it, we probably, I think, like 1%? 1% of the time? You know what I mean? And so when you think about it, you know, by comparison, metric-wise, we're one of the most, you know, most honest gambling. I wouldn't say gambling service, but you know, wager, if you will. I think so. I think so. And the other side of things is too, you know, I don't want to like, I don't want to say it's Loco's fault, but it is very strange that we didn't have any issues with scamming bets until Loco became a mod yesterday. You notice that? Like, what are the chances? I don't know what the fuck that's about. But I think that's something we need to look into. What a coincidence, right? Loco, we were just acknowledging that the scams seem to substantially increase with your presence. God, dude, the Year of Witch Queen was so fucking hyped. We were getting 3.0 versions of subclasses every season. Dude, it was so lit. It was such a good time, guys. You got skill-based matchmaking when Art came out? Yeah, I mean, PvP was, you know, it got a little sweaty. Dude, I'll tell you what, it's the thing about PvP. You just have to go in there with the right expectation. Be like, I'm going to get pissed off. A lot. You know? I'm going to die in bullshit ways, but I'm, you know? But there's going to be slight moments of happiness. Nameless, I hope this build's gonna be able to hang, bud. I'm worried. Hey, man. I'm saying all this shit. We're gonna be doing comp here probably in the next week or so. We get the final emblem. I'm sure it's gonna make us feel some kind of way. You don't have the artifact on, do you? No, I don't. I don't. I'll put it on after this. Grabbing it. No. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Ain't no way you're about to do 77 games of comp. That's what that emblem requires? 77 games of comp? Jesus, that's fucking terrible.
It comes.
77 wins? Yeah, we might not be doing it, boys. We might not be doing it. Good luck to everybody else, though. Oh, what? Ammo. It's like there's a build for this. Big damage, boys. Big damage. Chad, how's Destiny Rising doing? Is that game still popping? God, I can't do shit. I play it every day, do you? Clone is not gonna end. Where the fuck are you getting your information from? Clone, that's that kind of thing, man. That's when I'm like, man, this guy probably shouldn't be a mod.
The night will bury the thief. The gun in your hand. The moon at your back. And your ghost.
You saved him. Saved him from me.
You would not have hurt him, Zarana.
Dude, I'm getting Ascendant Alloys. I need older materials.
What did you see?
Okay, hold on.
Desperate man, dangerous with reef.
Hold on, I'm gonna put this in another one, chat. Look at that. I'm so prison broke, dude. I am so prison broke. All right, so that's got us 91 melee, 89 grenade, 81 super, 116 weapons. How shitty is that, dude? Oh! Why not just use this one? I'm gonna have less weapons. Maybe not. Now give me more melee. But I don't have to deal with the health. Use that one. That looked good. Lightning Surge, Feed the Void. Radiance. No, it was still hanging on to the weapon stat. What is that? Absolution? Absolution, stacks on stack. Kinetic. The scavenger. Oh no, you want it surge. Okay. Interesting. All right. Let me pull out this armor. Damn, coffee is good, dude. I got so scared yesterday. I saw a video. The video was titled something like, "This one drink that you drink that everyone drinks every day is slowly killing you." And like the intro of the video was like, you walk past it by the store, you smell it, you drink it with friends, and I was like, oh God, no, don't say it. Please God, don't say it's not caffeine. Say it's not caffeine. Anything but that. Luckily, it was alcohol. Which means we're good, boys. We're good. I'll grab that. I'm so glad I have this shit. It'd be hell to have to upgrade all this stuff. Destiny bulletin posts. What is it? My only concern with this build is that I'm just worried. The weapon stat, I'm at 100. You know, it's all right. No. Are you shitting me right now? Bungie veteran Lars Bakken has left the studio after more than 20 years, retiring from game development after a 28-year career. The former senior design lead worked on Halo 3, Halo Reach, Destiny, Destiny 2, and Marathon. Jesus, he's been in it for 28 years. Lars, you look good, man. You look good. I don't know how old you are, but I don't know when you got started. Holy track record. This is what's being lost right now, guys. Everybody, so many comments being made of like, there's no one there from the old days that are still at Bungie. That's just not true. A lot of the people you see getting cut, Lars being one of them, man, has been there for so long. I just, with this kind of thing, is it, I mean, right here saying retirement. Let me look at this. Let me look at this. Amber, what's happening? Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. Bungie quietly names a new Marathon general manager as 20-year studio veteran retires. Bungie's new Marathon general manager has surfaced through LinkedIn while a veteran developer retires after more than 20 years at the studio. Sony and Bungie's June layoff notice covered around 292 jobs tied to the company's Bellevue reduction, including senior positions connected to Marathon. The public filing listed a Goliath general manager, an engineering director, producers, or leadership, UX, and testing roles among the cuts. Goliath was Marathon's internal project name, which made the leadership gap hard to miss. Scott Taylor had served as Marathon's general manager from March 2019 to June 2026. Wait, hold on. Is this about Lars or is this about Scott? Hold on. Well, actually, this is going to keep going on. Scott Taylor has served as Marathon's general manager from March 2019 to June 2026, according to his LinkedIn history and Bungie's game credits. His departure landed during the same month as the layoffs, although the redacted filing didn't identify affected employee by name. Bungie also hadn't publicly announced who would take the role next. I mean, dude, Scott was, of course, guys. I mean, we're talking about. You want to talk about one of the faces for Forsaken? This is one of them. This is definitely one of them. Now the game post has spotted a new LinkedIn update that fills in that missing piece. Marathon general manager role now held by Bungie's head of product. Joshua Dean became Bungie's head of product in June 2026 and is also serving as Marathon's new general manager, according to an update on his LinkedIn profile. Dean says he is responsible for Bungie's wider product strategy across current franchises, future projects, incubation work, and investment priorities. His Marathon remit covers a product evolution, team organization, and player health with the aim of supporting sustainable growth. Responsible for stewarding Bungie's value, studio product vision, and portfolio strategy. Dean's LinkedIn profile update reads, fully dedicated to driving holistic product leadership across the studio by connecting long-term vision, franchise direction, incubation leadership, and investment priorities into a coherent, sustainable path for Bungie's future. Serving as general manager for Marathon, driving product evolution, team organization, and player health is in support of sustainable community growth, overseeing Bungie's incubation efforts, ensuring early development is aligned with Bungie's mission, strategic priorities, and long-term portfolio direction. That's Josh Dean there, yep. That's a broad job at a studio already being pulled closer into Sony. Dean isn't arriving from outside Bungie either. He served as head of franchise strategy and product engagement from January to June 2026, head of publishing from August 2024 to January 2026, and senior director of marketing strategy and operations for just over a year before that. Earlier, Dean spent more than 2 years as global Destiny Universe franchise director. He previously handled platform strategy and global commerce at Bungie. His background is weighted toward franchise planning, publishing, market performance, and long-term product direction rather than hands-on game design. So let me just say, I hate that Scott's gone. Absolutely hate it. As well as everybody else, of course. I'm interested to see what Josh can do in this new role. Josh Dean becomes Bungie's head of product in June 2026. Wearing two hats is going to be rough, I think. I mean, if you look at what happened with Xbox and Asha, I get where you're coming from, but there are times where things get too top heavy. You know, you've heard expressions like too many cooks in the kitchen, that kind of thing. We've seen Josh Dean before. I want to say we've seen him on different Vidocs and stuff. It's interesting that he's now in this position. My understanding is that Josh is a big fan of Destiny. As in, you know, advocated for Destiny. Now, I don't know. But it's interesting to see him in this position now. It makes me wonder what could possibly happen for the future of Bungie. What happened to Tyson Green? I think Tyson's gone. I don't have any confirmation on that, but I think Tyson might be gone. I don't know. Then in the filings, it said that a game director had been let go. Maybe you can assume that maybe that's Tyson. I don't know though. I don't know. I hope not. I hope not. Guys, look, I know a lot of people give Tyson Green a lot of hell here, but this is the same guy that designed Forge for Halo. You know, one of the main guys that designed Forge for Halo. Could design it for something like a Destiny. But, you know, at the same time, it's hard to be a game director of a game that is in obvious decline due to just the story fall off, and you're constantly being told by those above you, don't do anything unless there's an immediate return on it. I put it to you like this. I don't think we would have gotten the testing, the damage testing zone inside of Destiny if it wasn't for Tyson and his team. I'm not even talking about from the development. I'm talking about just getting that shit approved and pushed. I mean, look, I love, you know, Joe Blackburn too, but it's a different strategy, you know. And this is not saying that Tyson couldn't have done things better, but he really is like given the unfortunate job of being the captain of the Titanic. Now, longtime Bungie designer leaves after a 20-year run. The same round of profile updates also confirms that Lars Bakken is no longer at Bungie. Bakken retired from game development in June after 20 years and 9 months at the studio. That's a long time, man. Ending a 28-year career in the industry. His final Bungie title was Senior Design Lead, while Marathon's credits list him as Senior Activity Design Lead. Bakken's work runs through several of Bungie's biggest releases. He was a multiplayer designer on Halo 3, worked as firefight and investment design lead on Halo Reach, served as a design lead on the original Destiny, and became Destiny 2's PvP design lead. He also received design credits on Shadowkeep and The Witch Queen. That's a lot of Bungie shooter DNA walking out the door, though. Bakken's LinkedIn update frames the exit as retirement rather than a layoff. His profile now lists him as a self-employed dog walker. Now, Dean takes over Marathon's product leadership while Bungie reorganizes after the June cuts. His responsibilities now stretch beyond one game, connecting Marathon's direction with the studio's wider portfolio and incubation plans. Good for Lars. I don't know about Tyson Green. Some of y'all are asking me about Tyson. I'm not sure. I'm curious to see what Josh Joshua Dean is going to do. I'm curious to see what he's going to do. So right here at the end, Dean takes over Marathon's product leadership while Bungie reorganizes after June cuts. His responsibilities now stretch beyond one game, connecting Marathon's direction with the studio's wider portfolio and incubation plans. Okay. I'm curious what Dean's going to be able to do, man. And how much of his influence could shape the direction of Bungie going forward. You know, this is someone who's obviously, you know, I mean, we see that obviously if you're working at Bungie, especially on the Marathon team, you'll be showing off things in Marathon and you'll be proud of the direction, or you're, you know, proud of the release of Marathon, even though it may not have landed. But Josh is also like a big fan of Destiny. As in, I feel like he would advocate for Destiny pretty hard. Douche with the 21 months. Thank you. Sony's just going to turn them down. That's the weird thing, though. If Sony's just going to turn them down, why elevate certain individuals to positions that will obviously advocate for the game you just killed? Hold on, guys. I am sitting there. I got copium in me right now. What if Destiny ain't over? No, but for real. What if Destiny ain't over? Stop. Hear me out. Hear me out. Why would you elevate certain positions or certain people in positions that are going to advocate for the franchise you just killed? It doesn't make sense unless you are in fact incubating a project. I don't know. Bro, look at the player base. Sig, are you telling me to look at Destiny's player base? If you think Destiny's player base is bad, don't look at the other. Don't look at the other player base. All I'm saying is this. I don't think Bungie can go on without making something Destiny related. I think the Monument to Triumph update was already gonna end with lots of layoffs and lots of departures. But Bungie itself cannot go on without making something Destiny related. And on top of that, certain individuals that are taking over certain positions who have advocated greatly for Destiny in the past, I have to ask, what's the plan then? What's the plan? $100% Sony ain't keeping Bungie alive only for Marathon. That's what I'm saying, guys. It just doesn't make sense. Hear me out, fellas. It just doesn't make sense, dude. And then you have to ask yourself, obviously there's been lots of departures on the Marathon side and the Destiny side. More so on the Destiny side, but even many, I mean, you see the senior people leaving from the Marathon side. But you also see some very key individuals on the Destiny side that are still there. And they're not working on Marathon. Why would you have the narrative director for Destiny still around? I'm just saying. Do I have the tinfoil hat on right now? Am I huffing copium? You goddamn right. But why? Why? Why would they still? You know where I'm coming from? What's happening behind the scenes? It ain't for Borderlands, guys. Oh, my Lord. Dom Gaming, much love to you, brother. Good luck to you, my man. Have fun with it. Do your thing, dude. Be you. Have fun. Thank you for the dono, too, my dude. It's for Marathon PvE? All right, hold up. You say they're doing it for Marathon PvE. Okay, you keep Marathon. You make some activities that are PvE, which, by the way, are already going to come out. But here's my thing. Dude, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Look. Call me delusional. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I actually feel like some shit's going on. Hold up. I'm feeling like some shit might be cooking right now. I think some shit might be happening behind the scenes. All right. Brother, you know what? I don't think it's over yet. I don't think it's over yet, guys. Fuck it, pass the pipe. Let me smoke that copium with you, brother. Nah, man. No. Obviously, that still doesn't stop the fact that tons of talent have been let go. Very key people have been let go. But I think something's going on. I think something is going on. Side, thank you for the bits, my man. Incubating a Destiny 3 would require the exact people they have left. Look, I'm not saying right. And we don't even know if it's going to be a Destiny 3. If another project is being incubated, we don't know if it's a Destiny 3, a fucking Destiny card game, a Destiny Classic. We don't know. If Paul Tassi writes an article tomorrow that says nothing is going on, I'm convinced something is definitely going on. Hear me out right now. If Paul Tassi drops an article tomorrow morning that says nothing is going on, you bet your ass something is going on. Mark my words. If he says the words, I wouldn't look into it. I wouldn't read into this. Fucking something's going on. The copium pipe is awfully close to the crack pipe, so let's be careful on this one, guys. Sony does not care unless it's money. $790 million. What would you do, Cross? Just eat it or have some heads on a table? Well, I tell you what I wouldn't do, you know. I wouldn't. If I had two horses and one was an old champion horse. All right. He's won a lot of races. He's fucking made a name for himself. He's been on that stage, done that thing, shown it off. You know. Fucking Seabiscuit. But then I had this other horse. This three-legged, cataracts in both eyes, fucking can't even go in a straight line. But very young, right? I would look at that horse and I'd be like, damn. Probably shouldn't invest in that one. You know what I'm saying? That one, at least with the champion horse, he might be old. But we can let him fuck. Get something out of it. You know what I'm saying? Is that the analogy you're looking for? Got to keep the good genes. Listen, guys. It's all bad. It's been bad. It's been nothing but bad. For the past 60 days, it's been nothing but bad news. But I'm going to step out on a copium limb right now. I'm feeling a little hopeful. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm feeling a little hopeful. Copa-maxing. No. I think the layoffs are very real. I think Bungie struggling is very real. I think none of that is PR, guys. This is all very real. But I think recalibration might be occurring here. And I know I'm just feeling a little hopeful right now. Could be misplaced. But I think some recalibration could potentially be happening here. What do you think Allison is doing at work right now, if not Destiny? It's a good question, my man. A good question. I can tell you it's not making lore cards for Marathon. I don't know about putting my faith in Sony in regards to their handling of a Destiny IP. Well, Stein, you really don't have any choice. They own that shit. That's what happens when you pay $3.6 billion. You better walk away owning something. If I Sony, I'd be like, this is my shit. And it is. It's their shit. Now, hopefully they do something with this shit. They ought to. Goddamn. And if you ain't going to do something with that shit, then just sell it, dude. Just find somebody to buy that damn thing. Guys, we're coming to the Bloodborne community. I love y'all. I'm going to say this with as much love as possible. Bloodborne's overrated. Dark Souls is better. DS3 is miles better. Elden Ring is miles better. Sekiro's even better. Yes. It's true. Search thy soul. It's true. The only reason why you like Bloodborne so much is because, well, it's the first Souls-like experience you've ever gotten. Yeah. It popped your cherry. Yeah, I remember my first time too. It's special. But let's look past that. Let's look past that. People like Bloodborne. I played it after Elden Ring. Bloodborne is the greatest Souls-like ever made. Pump the fucking brakes here. Okay, Bloodborne's a good game, but it ain't that fucking good. Look, let's pump the brakes real quick. DS3 outpaces it on every fucking level. Bloodborne is not as good as Dark Souls 3. And not as good as Elden Ring. It's the best one. Oh my God. Dude, it's that time frame that's speaking for you right now. Bloodborne is just too hard for you? No, that was the easiest one to beat. Bloodborne was the easiest one to beat. I'm not fucking with you. I'm really not trying to rage bait you. Bloodborne was the easiest one to beat out of all of them. I bet you started with Dark Souls 3 though. I did. And see, I like Dark Souls 3 because of nostalgia. I won't lie. I will say it popped my cherry. I fucking love DS3. But it's also a really good game. Sekiro is greater than Bloodborne. No. Dark Souls 3 is the best Dark Souls game. Yeah, I mean they're all honestly really good. Elden Ring really blew it out of the water though. I honestly, Elden Ring is one of the few games that you wish you can erase it from your mind just so you can re-experience it all again. Says the guy who ad clears in any raid he's in. Did you know that's essentially what you do in any Souls-like game? You essentially ad clear. I don't know if you know that or not. That's essentially the game. Diesel probably never. Without Bloodborne, the combat in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring wouldn't have evolved to what it is now. Okay. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. Bloodborne's good. Man, y'all calm the fuck down. This is what I'm talking about. Calm the fuck down. It's been move on. In like 12 years, 14 years. Move on. cross-play Chronos New Dawn, I'll donate 100 subs. I don't even know what that Chronos these nuts. I don't when you say Chronos New Dawn. Chronos New Dawn. Came out last year. It is a survival horror game. Fuck that. It's scary as fuck. I'm good. I like my life. You just call. You say whatever you want. You ain't gonna bait me into that shit. What makes that game so great other than it's a scary fucking game? Alien Isolation though. Play GTA 5. I plan on playing GTA the month leading up to the release of GTA 6. This is the plan. I will get on every day. I will start with GTA 5. I will then go to the superior game, which is Red Dead 2. And then we'll talk about it afterwards. And then we'll wait for GTA 6 to drop. That sound like a good idea? The scariest game you could possibly play is League of Legends. What?
The nightmares awaken, and so you become an eater of fear.
I think it'd be funny if Cross played a solo Rust wipe. I thought, I mean, I might look at, I don't know. The next game we're gonna look into is Dragon Wild. Yeah, I know me. I like RuneScape. Oh, I need to get the artifact mod right. Welcome to the game 3 release today. But it's too scary for you, I assume. Alright, so hold on. Artifact is kinetic synthesis. Which one is that on? There we go. How good is this mod? Sticker shock. Might actually be kind of good. That's all the ammo? We might go try this in live blade. That first section is gonna be a bitch though. What is my favorite raid in Destiny? It's hard to say, man. They're all honestly so great. It's hard to say. There's the review. There's like the judgment of like day one encounters, like, and those are purely based on the experience of them. I would say the most impactful raid I've ever played was probably Val, and it wasn't that raid was just like overly difficult or anything like that. It's just like us going into a pyramid ship, the lore, the murals in there. Val really set the tone for like just how dangerous the real enemy was. You know what I mean? Oh my god, this fucking sad dude. I think so when you rate raids, like let's rate them like this. The way we should rate raids is this. Best we really need to sit down and do this. Best day one experience or best contest experience. In my opinion, I think Salvation's Edge is the best. There was so much that led up to Salvation's Edge that made it the best. The Into the Light update, the Pantheon update, the fact that we were literally in like raid boot camp for like a good month. You got to think about it. Everyone had gotten so much better as players because of Pantheon, yet Salvation's Edge still beat our ass the way it did, right? So I think Salvation's Edge was the best day one. I think if I had to name the best traversal section in all of Destiny's raids, I gotta give it to Deepstone Crypt. When you're in space, that Deepstone Lullaby, I think is phenomenal. I mean, you can't, something about like, that's one of the few raid moments where you stop, you mute your fire team, and you just listen, dude. You just listen. It's that good. It's like, there's something about listening to that music while in space. It's just, it works so well together. Just so beautiful. And so, I gotta say, I think that's probably the best traversal section. The hardest encounter. If I had to say the hardest encounter ever, like the one that, and by the way, this is all subjective here. So this is like, what was the thing that broke me the most? Dude, you could say Verity, but I actually, like, for whatever reason, I was feeling pretty good with Verity. Like, we were definitely like not making much progress during Verity. Verity was a mindfuck, but he didn't break me. When I say like break you is like, holy shit, I don't know if I can beat this. I'm gonna give you two encounters. The second encounter of Salvation's Edge was probably one of those encounters. The reason why I mentioned that one, day one of that encounter, guys, Mac was on my side. I didn't think I was gonna live. I kept dying. It was one of the few times where I was like, dude, I cannot, for the life of me, I cannot stay alive. For whatever reason, man, everything was hitting me so fucking hard. Every time I turn around, I was like, dude, I am tearing the team down right now because I just can't stay alive. And it's not even like the damage check. The damage check was tough, but it was just the process of trying to stay alive that I was just absolutely struggling with on the second encounter, Salvation's Edge. That one was struggling. And I'm gonna be honest, dude, it was the team. It was the team on that one. I reached a point on that one where I was like, I'm gonna have to play like a bitch. I'm gonna have to hide, and I'll do my one job, my one little job for mechanics, and then everything else is gonna have to require me to just have complete faith that my teammates got it. That one really broke me. And then I would say probably chicken legs from Desert Perpetual. Oh, Wyvern. Wyvern really fucked with me too. And the reason why I mentioned Wyvern, guys, that was the first encounter we got into, and we were stuck there for 12 hours. Just the very first encounter. And the reason why DP caught us off guard, or caught me off guard, I was just like, there's no way Bungie's going to give us another fucking raid as difficult as Salvation's Edge. Just like, no way. I was like, they're not ballsy enough. I honestly thought they were going to go backwards and give us something like on the level at most Vow the Disciple difficulty, maybe even like somewhere between that and Root of Nightmares. I was not expecting them to go so difficult with it. That one broke us and broke me because I honestly was like, dude, I don't know if we're ever going to do enough damage. Because we kept getting damage checked over and over and over again. We was like, everything we were doing was like, we're not doing enough fucking damage. Now, we didn't realize how mentally broken we were until we went into the second encounter of that. And that's when we were like, all right, as a team, we have to recalibrate because our damage is not going to be enough to clear this raid. Like, if we don't make some changes, and you know what it was, right? Turns out our warlocks, Les was using some bullshit Starfire protocol build, okay? And he had like max 200 discipline, all right? Max 200 grenade. And the reality was this. That's a great build. It's a great build, but wrong place to use that build. What he needed to do was become what he was supposed to be, the ultimate support player for his teammates. He needed to concentrate on 100 super and getting out wells over and over again. And when we made that adjustment, made all the difference because we were able to get more thunder crashes off and we were actually able to pump out more damage. But see, that's the thing, dude. Sometimes your teammates, they get in their heads. They're like, no, but this is a really good build. And it is. It is a good build, but not in that environment. And sometimes it takes about 12 hours before everyone's ego finally breaks. Where it's like, oh, my methods aren't working. I need to find another way. You know what I'm saying? The reality is warlocks, the best thing you can do is pop a well and just move out the way, okay? You know what I mean? Let us do damage. Pop a well, move out the way. And that's your job. That's your job. And I mean, honestly, that's all you really need to do. And so once we made that adjustment, that's good. So those are the two encounters that probably broke me the most. Now, the raid encounter that just, in my opinion, was the greatest thing Bungie's ever given us. Because I have never seen the Destiny community more stumped, more brain fucked, more. Everyone was trying to figure out who knew what. Verity, dude. Verity, Bungie throwing Verity in the Salvation's Edge is what made that raid what it is. you already had the first 3 encounters that fatigued you, that drew things out, that tested you, tested your survival, tested your ability to do damage, all those things, right? And then you made it to Verity, which says, hey, we're so glad you learned all those things, but now we're about to mind fuck you. And that was beautiful. I was so happy that every time, like we were pulling up everyone's streams, because everyone was trying to figure out who knew what. And every stream I pulled up, everybody had these black boxes over their face, over their screen. There were some people that would just turn off their video completely and all you can hear was them talking. Other people just muted themselves because it was already known in the Destiny community that raid teams were 7-man teams. Now I know you're thinking, but Cross, you can only have a 6-man squad. No. Raid teams are actually 7-man teams. Everyone has a scout. What a scout does is a scout jumps into someone else's stream and they see how they're doing certain encounters. That way, as soon as they figure it the fuck out, they come back to you and they go, hey, this is how you do this encounter. You see where I'm coming from? And so Verity was when your 7th raid member became the most valuable player on the field. Okay? Suddenly, it's their job to figure out how the fuck everyone is doing on Verity, and now it pulled them into it. The problem is they couldn't figure it out either. They couldn't. No one could figure. Honestly, I don't even know how anyone organically figured out fucking Verity. We saw a clip of someone doing it, and I saw an Icarus dash of the guy during the Verity encounter, and that was when the aha moment hit us, and then we were able to essentially extract from that one clip how to do at least inside, you know what I mean? And then the rest of it was I think Mac, maybe it's Mac or Benny that figured out the outside. I'm breaking up the shapes there. Verity though was the perfect encounter. It was the thing that flipped the raid on its head. And I don't know if we're ever going to get anything like that ever again. Diesel, thank you so much for the tier 3, my man. It's a pretty clever puzzle, in my opinion. Most aggravating encounter. Surprisingly, I wouldn't say Verity was the most aggravating. I wouldn't even say that any of the Desert Perpetuals they tested us for sure. But honestly, the most aggravating encounter, Day 1 Garden. That fucking shit was aggravating. Just the tether. You know how many times we wiped because of the tethers? It may seem manageable now, but in day ones, those tethers were so fucking annoying. We wiped so many times because of that. Really, that's surprising? Well, I'm not trying to throw anyone under the bus. We had controller players. And I look at them, I say this with love. We had controller players. And for whatever reason, their goddamn fucking dumps would just fucking walk into the fucking tether every time. It's like they couldn't slow down. It's like you can't, you know, like look, like I'm hitting the W key. I'm the W, stop. W, stop. But this would be a controller player. Move. But they still be like moving forward. It's like, stop, don't walk into the tether. Fuck, now you done fucked it. Garden aggravated the shit out of us because of the tethers. I think that's about it. Any more like what was what encounter, raid, whatever. Oh, back to the most impactful lore raid. I still have to say, guys, I think Vow the Disciple is still the most impactful raid lore-wise. When you rounded that corner, you've been hearing about the worm gods now. We've been hearing about worm gods for forever. And then we rounded the corner. And there in the middle of the ship was a motherfucking worm god. That Roke is just like, in the lore, just casually was like, yeah, I turned that bitch into a generator. Like, holy fuck, talk about resetting the power hierarchy. You know what I'm coming from? That shit was crazy. It was shocking. It made you realize what you thought was the baddest bad was nothing in comparison to the actual baddest bad. Ace with the 5 gifted. Ace, thank you so much for the big 5, my man. Chat, drop me some love for him. Drop me some love. What was your favorite boss to murder? Favorite boss to murder? Just like kill over and over? Favorite boss to murder. I think I have to think about. I'll say think about this from an encounter design. I gotta say, man, Atrax from Deepstone Crypt was, that shit was fantastic. I loved it. I thought Atrax was fantastic. The whole encounter design for it. Rogue is fun. Rogue was fun, but I mean, like, I really enjoyed Atrax. Atheon's kind of, Atheon was great. When I look at Vaulted Glass, guys, that's a great, like, beginner raid. You know what I mean? Like, it was challenging, but raids have changed so much since then. You know what I mean? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I got to put Riven in there. I think best finish to a raid, probably Riven. I don't think there's any, like, the fact that we go into Riven's throat. I mean, that shit is, oh my God. And then you had essentially the corruption right there. Like, I don't think any raid finishes as well as that one. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, guys. I mean, think about it. Out of all the raids, that one, like the finish on that one is just so wonderful, so good, absolute goated ending. Ah, damn it, Diesel with the 5 gifted subs. Diesel, thank you. Wait, you finished in Riven's throat? No, guys. Have y'all not done Last Wish? No, you go in the throat. But you finish it outside of the throat. Outside of the... We saw it, Batsy. Yeah, we saw it. All right, give me another one. Ooh. Best dialogue. I don't know how much raid dialogue we've gotten before. I think Salvation's Edge probably had the best dialogue. The fact that the witness was like talking shit to us from the very beginning to the very end. You know what I mean? And then not only that, I think one of the most interesting things about that raid's dialogue is you can almost hear the panic. Like, there's like, when you first land into Salvation's Edge, the witness feels extremely confident. He's like, bring that ass. I'm about to. But as you proceed to just beat all of his encounters, all the lieutenants, there almost seems to be like a level of dread that sets in. He starts to almost panic at the end. But more so than that was the fact that he mentioned that he's the what was it, the first knife. I thought that was cool as fuck. Honestly, I think the thing that raid, what Salvation's Edge did with the dialogue from the witness, did such a good job of setting up the next power hierarchy, which is what you're supposed to do, guys. I mean, you got to be setting up the next big thing. Best raid puzzle? About like counter? What do you mean by that? Or are you talking about like Div and Outbreak, like OG Outbreak? I would say again, I wasn't necessarily like we weren't streaming at this time, but man, I was like watching Dado do the Outbreak back in Wrath of the Machine. This would have been Rise of Iron. That was cool as fuck. That shit was wild. Best day one raid meta. Dude, I gotta say, man, it's the meta I talk the most shit about. We had all of you. Let me be clear. All of you talk shit about it. Everyone said Thunderlord was shit. And wouldn't you believe Bungie gave us a whole damn raid that Thunderlord was the fucking meta? Would you fucking believe that? Desert Perpetual, Thunderlord was the meta. The meta. There were so many people that had talked shit about Thunderlord. And turned out Thunderlord was the best thing for that. It was hard to talk. You know, and it was so crazy because y'all would come by the stream and be like, Cross, just use Thunderlord. We were struggling with Wyvern. And I was like, dude, quit that. Quit trolling us. Turns out you fuckers were right, man. That shit was the answer. It was the answer to what we needed. But the reason why it was the answer wasn't necessarily because of Thunderlord itself. It was because of the super regeneration. By the way, guys, I'm getting way more Ascendant Alloys. I need shards. We gotta have shards. Tyler with the 29 months. Thank you, man. Wyvern was not so good for Thunderlord. Ooh. The raid encounter that fucked the most people. Well, obviously, like you say Verity, but I actually think the raid encounter that fucked the most people. Oh man. What would it be, guys? What do y'all think the raid encounter that fucked the most people on a day one? Caretaker. Yep. I saw so many people get stumped because of Caretaker. I think everybody was just getting damage checks. You know, a lot of people would run out of ammo before they got to the very last damage phase. You had to almost swap to Outbreak. You say Riven, but there's a lot of people that never even made it to Riven. Okay. Caretaker, there was a bunch of people that made it to Caretaker and then just made no progress. No progress beyond that. We would get him down to a hair of his health. War Priest was worse than Caretaker? You talking about for Pantheon? Les, I can't judge Pantheon 5 feet. You talking about Pantheon 5 feet, or you talking about War Priest? You talking about War Priest and King's Fall when we got the relaunch? They won War Priest. I don't remember us struggling with War Priest. Did we have problems with War Priest? King's Fall Day 1 War Priest held up a lot of teams. Okay. So y'all are saying War Priest or Caretaker? I just vividly remember Caretaker. Because a lot of people were commenting. They would come by the stream and be like, dude, we're still stuck at Caretaker. Favorite jumping puzzle? Well, I said Deep Stone Crypt. You know, it's talking about the traversal section. Yeah. Encounter that made you crash out the most? I already mentioned this one already. Second encounter, Salvation's Edge. I'm telling you guys, that was like one of the only encounters in all of Destiny where I could not stay alive. It was the only time ever in all of Destiny where I was actually like, Mac, I need your help. Like actively. I remember hiding behind columns and just being like, Mac, please help me kill this ad. You know what I mean? Favorite raid exotic ever release? I mean, I gotta go back to OG Vex Mythoclast, man. But that was because Vex Mythoclast was just so strong. Vex was so good. You got that weapon, you shit on everyone. You go inside PvP, you just shit on everybody. It's strong right now? Yeah. Conditional. I mean, conditional is good, guys. But you're talking about when Vex Mythoclast and D1 first dropped on us, for those that were lucky enough to get it, they ruled the Crucible. At least you don't got nerfs. They fucking ruled the Crucible. I got my Vex in my first clear. All right, that's it. I don't have anything else to add to the conversation. I think I pretty much talked about everything. Oh, the raid that let me down the most. I gotta say, guys, Root of Nightmares. All right. Look, I love the Planet encounter. I thought Planet was good, but this one let me down. This one let me down big time. I really don't know what happened with Root of Nightmares, man. Like, Bungie really missed the mark on this one. Especially considering it was coming after Val the Disciple. But honestly, Root of Nightmares, it missed... that's Lightfall. It missed so many marks. Nezarec, to me, was also extremely wasted. Like, I just don't feel like Nezarec lived up to his lore. You know, the lore, we were like, oh my God. This Nezarec guy, holy shit. Which boss had the most aura? Roke. There's no other boss in... I mean, there's a lot of great bosses, but in terms of raids, Roke had the most aura. The fact that he's just like standing there, not even in like, he's going like 10% the whole time. You know what I mean? Oryx had a lot of aura too, but Roke was him, man. Roke was him. Lore-wise, Rogue would have beat the shit out of Oryx. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that, right? I wish Savathun was a raid boss. Dude, that whole storyline, man. Savathun, Xivu, Wrath. It does make me wonder what could have been. You know what I mean? Does make me wonder what could have been. Yeah, Roke got cocky. He got cocky. Oryx couldn't have taken Roke. No. There's no way. Oryx could not have taken him.
Hi there.
God, dog it.
Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Acknowledged.
Luke! Hold on, what's that? Let me get Luke in here. Dude, I keep getting this accelerated assault head seeker roll. Why? Go farm Caldera for prisms. I'm good. I don't need it that badly.
Anything for you?
Savathun could take Rogue by just pure cunning. Well, that's how Rogue got captured, you know. So, without a doubt, Savathun was way more cunning, and that's how she operated. They're doing Caldera again. Twab. Doesn't look like we're getting a Twab, guys. It was Desi. Yep. I mean, Oryx, without a doubt, is extremely powerful. But Rogue was, again, in the lore. I mean, I'm pulling this from like Bife and all the lore people. Like, Rogue was him. I mean, he was like for real him. Is there a location you would have liked to have seen a raid? I don't know. It probably wouldn't have been anywhere in the system. You know? I really don't know. In the city in old Chicago? That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, you want to talk about... Tor Bottle would be fucking dope. Savathun beats Rogue with prep time. I mean, do we have any leaks on where the raid was supposed to be at this year? Hot damn it, Goosham. Goosham! With the 10 gifted subs, Goosham, my man. Chat, drop some love for him. Thank you, Goosham. I have to piss. Hold on. All right, guys, exclamation point, Black Flag. We are giving away a bunch of codes. If you were on Xbox or PlayStation, we have a lot of codes. These are just codes given to us. And so we are literally just going to give them out. And, oh, it's on the Ubisoft thing. Hold on one second. If you don't want it, that's okay. Just tell us you don't want it and we'll re-roll. Or you give it to a friend. Hell, if I just give it to somebody. You drop it right back here in the chat if you want. I have got to get on the Division 2 this week and grind my ass off. Black Flag's a good time, man. It's a good time. Sorry, YouTube guys, I'm so sorry, guys. This is only on the Twitch side. We don't have a way to incorporate the giveaways on on Twitch and YouTube combined. Okay. So many people not looking good for my chances. I just never know, man. Might get lucky. Might get lucky, dude. We've got a lot of codes, though. So I'm going to be honest. We're not going to drag this out. Luke is going to be throwing these, like, he's just going to, we're going to be giving all these codes away in the next 30, like over the next 30 minutes. So as you're seeing your name pop up, have your DMs, have them open. Luke will ask you which platform you're on and then go from there. If I win, can I drop the code in YouTube chat? Yes. Yes. Ninja, thank you so much for the 17 months, my man.
Speed, lads!
Here we go, baby. Here we go. What a beautiful game this is. What if I want Luke to slide in my DMs with no code?
We should drop anchor alongside.
Aye. Square up, lads! Stay
That's
sharp
between
and
you and
expect
Luke.
trouble!
Y'all can figure that out. It's on a 5090? Yeah.
Well moored, lads.
God, I gotta say, man. This game is gorgeous. Haven't I been here before? Reached the campsite.
Let's see what we can find.
I've been here before.
Animals have been in the fish.
Whoa. Did it not load my autosave? I think I'm on the right one. It loads the most recent one, right? Yeah, I've done this before. Interesting. I guess if this is the case, guys, always manually save. Because I had a save. What was auto-saving? But I guess I didn't have the actual save I was looking for. Because the way we ended it was we were going to be attacking some plantation, if I remember correctly. Free real estate with the sub. Thank you so much. Saint Poopy, Mr. Steve, Fangley with the gifted. Thank you, man. Chad, did they nail the remake? Did they nail it, man? All right.
Something mauled these men. Paw prints. Smaller than a jaguar's. The crates are unspoiled.
There are ocelots about. They have skins that would make for a good holster.
I'll see about those ocelots. Have the crew load the supplies on the jackdaw. The ocelots have...
Let's go.
I'll need more of this. That's
Maverick, it put me
fashion a
way
holster.
back. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why it put me this far back. Holy shit. We just hit a hype train. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
The crew have their provisions, and I have my holster.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Let me save this real quick. Save. Why is it saying save disabled? I'm about to take a look.
Provisions enough to sail for Nassau. Should be some old mates there.
King, thanks for the gifted, my man. You need to load the manual save. I don't know if this is gonna work. Doranos for the 10 gifted
Festivities on a plantation.
It would be to our advantage.
It is the right save. Let's go, baby. Doranos, thank you so much for the big 10. Okay. Yeah, we were operating off the wrong save. I guess it was pulling an auto load save. Yeah, good looking out, man. Good looking out. And we got our sexy
It's a
ship.
risk to anchor too close. The soldiers roving the plantation would catch us for sure.
Drop here then and sneak ashore. We'll look after the jackdaw. They're sure to be keeping the goods in the warehouse, locked and under close watch.
I'll have to slip past the guards and find the key.
Tread carefully and we'll see each other soon.
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Good aim!
Fire! Ready powder barrels! Fire!
My bad, my bad. We'll see how this goes.
Fire!
Oh, we're actually shitting on him.
Get them alive! Powder kegs! Douse all sail! More sail! Fire! Lads aboard! Swim us off the wind! Top fire! Fire!
All right, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Drag them to their doom!
I'm a fantastic captain. As displayed. What? Oh my god, it's so dark. Can't see shit. Oh my god. Beautiful. Fucked up, dude. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. Durana, thank you so much with the 10 gifted. Just Lions with the gifted. Tony with the gifted. Thank you, man. All right, let's repair. All right. Do I just swim this? Oh, I said don't get too close. Oh, I gotta dock it. Oh my god. All right. I'm going. Dude, look at our ship. Isn't that fucking sexy? Call your sparrow. Bro never reads. Well, no, the guy said, hey, don't get too close. I was trying not to get too close. All right, let's do this. In we go.
Get the tops and royals down.
Those stores should be brimming with cargo.
Look, let me know when you're out of codes, bud. What? That's how you become paralyzed, right there. All right, let's see. Oh my god, I'm in the bushes. Hold up. All right, fuckers, here it is. We're doing this now. Jesus Christ. I find the warehouse key. I'm a sneaky boy.
guards so loose. The Beckford brat should have the key. A house full of tipplers loaded to the gunwale. Which one's Beckford?
There's no way. That's not the synchronized. Let me see.
That empty-eyed sneezer must be Beckford.
That is, baby. That is. Oh, dude. That knee, man.
It's time I had a look inside that warehouse.
Anything of value? Oh, what's this? Oh. Hold on. Actually, hold on. We've got a good assassination. Hey, chat, why is this thing shining? Oh, I see. If we were a sneaky boy. Okay. All right, we've got a chest up here. Wait. How do I drop? How do I drop, chats? Not that. That's definitely not it. What's it on mouse and keyboard, chat? Ooh, all right. I don't know about you guys. Can y'all see shit? I'm fucking blind. Oh.
Come here, you.
Let me see something. I just got a new trinket. I don't know what benefits this thing offers me, but we'll put it on. It's dark as fuck. Isn't it dark, dude? Options. Let me see. Video. Let me just try this. Granted, maybe it's supposed to be that dark. It is nighttime.
Did you hear? Master Beckford has procured for himself a unicorn horn. You feeble-minded fool. Unicorns are a myth. Look into this.
What the fuck? Pistol's ass. No, you just have to say black flag once, guys.
A good take. Now to slip away.
Ooh. All right, hold up. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it. No, why are we betting the cat? Damn it. Oh my God. Frost with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, Frost. Cosmic the octopus. Thank you, fellas. Thank you. All right. I think we're good, right?
Stun stones! Use all the wind you can!
Chat, what did I do wrong? Let me see something. It still has an exclamation point right here. But hold on, let me pull up my map. Okay. That's bringing us over here. Proper defense, some other bullshit. Chat, do we just go to the exclamation point? I feel like there should be something more definitive here. Hold on, let me get this damn viewpoint at least.
You'll keep your man.
Where you going, buddy? Where you going? Oh, shit. Oh, it's up there. Good lord, there's a lot of them.
I'll cut your throat, you devil!
It's pretty to watch.
Get my ass beat right now. Holy shit, hold up.
I found you! Cold-blooded killer.
All right. All right, let's go find this viewpoint. Oh, here it is. By when I'm giving my code to Aztecross. Oh, that's so nice. I appreciate you looking out like that. That's too kind of you. What the fuck? Oh, all right. I have to become anonymous. Is it still? Who's aggroing me? Okay, here we go. Get the fuck out of here. For real? Oh, how do I put my hood on? I'm still not anonymous. Chat, do I have to kill everyone? You gotta hide in a bush. They're searching for you right now. All right, we have to kill everyone now. Hold on. It's this fucker right here. I think he's the only one still alive.
Got you now!
God, dog, he's dead. Calm down. Yeah, I think this is everybody. Be more silence. It's still got the red up. I don't know if anyone's still looking for me or not. There we go. Smoke bomb. Actually, if smoke bomb might have done it. What a beautiful game, dude. Honestly, Black Flag may get me back into Assassin's Creed. Like, just may literally get me back into... What's... If... Outside of the Ezio series, if you... In this, of course, Black Flag. What is the Assassin's Creed game that, without a doubt, should be experienced? Origin is so good. Unity. Odyssey. I mean, I've done Brotherhood. Yeah, I was just saying that's series. I've done Brotherhood. Odyssey is incredible. Where does Odyssey take place? Where does it take place in what time frame? Greece? Oh, I bet that's dope, actually. Odyssey is huge. Which was the one that, no lie, the complaint was the game is too big. That was a real complaint.
Sing.
All right, lads. Where am I to go? Where am I to go?
Valhalla and Odyssey. Valhalla just kept going. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Ancient Greece. I might buy Valhalla if that's the case. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I think I'm gonna. If I play another Assassin's Creed game, it'd be Odyssey. I think that setting is more appealing to me.
The chest must be somewhere back there.
Let the anchor go!
What's happening, boys? Hold up.
Loose and trim tight. Ride the wind.
Holy shit. Hold on. I just want to dock right now.
Heave to, lads.
Odyssey's definitely honed in on the gear system.
Here's to our pirate republic, lads. We're prosperous and free and out the reach of kings, clergy, and debt collectors.
Near 500 men now pledge their allegiance to the Brethren of the Coast in Nassau. Not a bad number.
Truth. Yet we lack sturdy defenses. If the king were to attack the town, he'd trample us.
Then let us find the observatory. If it does what these Templars claim, we'll be unbeatable.
Not that twaddle again, can we? It's a story for schoolboys. I mean, proper defenses. Steal a galleon, shift all the guns to one side. Would make a nice ornament for one of our harbors.
It will not be easy to steal a full Spanish galleon. Have you one in mind?
I do, sir. And I'll show you. She's a fussock, she is. Fat and slow.
Hell yeah.
Captain,
A fuss.
we've installed a furnace below deck and fortified the cannons for heated shot. It's deadly up close. The new shot won't travel far, so we'll still need to keep a good stock of round shot for normal range.
Fine work, Quartermaster. We are new to these cannons. I'd like to prove them first.
Aye. We could use the wreck for practice.
That metal's some fine work.
Good form.
Nice.
It looks like we have it.
Let's find this galleon.
These new guns will melt flesh right off the bone.
All right, boys, here we go. I'm about to show you what Argentina's about to do. The hell's going on?
Give me every inch of sail.
Drop anchor.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. When is Argentina and Spain playing? I might actually have to watch. You can't go full sail in the storm.
Jackdaw handles knives.
How do I lower my sails?
Spanish, was it?
Aye. In the midst of a hurricane.
Just before the treasure fleet was smashed against the shore.
Sunday?
Was the haul aboard as rich as men are saying?
1,000 times that. I reckon £1 million worth of reals was sunk that day.
Devil love a hurricane. Might have a dive there one day. See what we can rummage up.
Diving them wrecks would be a nice change of pace for us. No need for violent actions against.
No, it's for everyone.
Wow.
But we have we always have sub luck on.
Talk coming from a pirate. And as it happens,
How do I change my travel sails?
we'll save the clashing of cutlasses for the military.
It's not liking this.
And them that get in our way. Easy as she goes. No telling what you may find out here.
Like staring through a waterfall.
Don't soil your breeches, lads. I got this.
Don't think you can. Oh, here we go. Look at that, the dude on the front fell over. That's hilarious. Oh, it is. There she is.
That's the man of war, Captain.
Damn. She is a fuss
That ship's
for
a monster.
sure.
Look at the size of her.
Aye. And we'd not last long face to face with her. Hear that, Kenway? Keep your distance. We'll strike when fortune favors us.
Under cover of darkness, most likely.
Aye, it may come of that.
I've never seen a ship with so many guns.
And you won't again, Quartermaster, not in these parts. That's why I want her. She'll shore up Nassau's defenses nicely. Make the King's men think twice before coming at us.
Dude, this got lit,
Stay
man.
back from range of those guns.
Aye, that's more firepower than we're used to.
This shit's kind of hyped. Dude, the ship's moving fast, though.
I'm accustomed to being in agreement with your adventures, Thatch, but this one I'm less certain of.
That's puppy talk, Kenway. She's a dangerous
Give
ship.
vibes?
That's why we want her.
Easy does it, Captain. This is a fish we have to pull in slowly.
Listen to your Quartermaster, Kenway. He's thinking all right.
Am I getting too close or something? Yeah. Well, how far away am I supposed to be? Just
Cannons! Royals! Fire!
Hold down! Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
About 500 is good.
Up the shrouds, lads! Charles Vane. As reckless as they come.
Oh!
An old friend of yours.
Not a man I'd call a friend. But we've been doing this kind of work for so long, I can't help but respect the man.
Again, hog though, holy shit!
Charles Vane, slinking off with his tail between his legs. That's good news for us. Bleeding bastards! We'll have to deal with this skirmish fast.
Jesus.
Forget the galleon and send these interlopers to hell!
Alright, let's fuck them up.
Get the cage ready! Get the main stream! Faster now!
Easy, the carpenter to fix that!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Alright, boys.
That's to the prize.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Now, let me give me a shot in here real quick. Oh, fuck. I can't aim. There it is. Alright, there's the gap. Oh, goddamn. Oh, he actually gave up. Okay. Good America with the gifted. Thank you so much, my man. All right, we got a repair in. Good, good.
As much sail as you can!
Oh. You fucker.
Fire!
She's sailing for that island.
I know the place. A natural stronghold used by a French captain named Ducasse.
Julian Ducasse, the Templar.
Name's right. Didn't know he had a title.
I know the man. And if he sees my ship, he'll know it from his time in Havana, meaning he may wonder at who's sailing her now. I can't risk that.
And I don't want to lose that galleon. Let's think on it. And maybe wait till it's dark before hopping aboard.
No, I got none of the loot. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that was in the water as well.
Give us a song, lad.
Jay Sai, thank you so much for the 50 months, my man.
England, old Ireland, England, old Ireland, Ollie, Ollie, oh, Paddy McGinty, Paddy McGinty, Ollie, Ollie,
Oh, we're at a tier 2 right now.
Shamrock and Rose, boys, Shamrock, Rose and Thistle too, Shamrock and Rose, boys, Ollie, Ollie, oh.
Dude, the shanties are the shit, man.
England, old Ireland. England, old Ireland.
Give everything she's got.
Ireland, Ireland.
What's over here?
Ease her off.
Ship's moored, Captain.
Be still.
Let me see where this is at. If I just no, I haven't synchronized with it. All right, I got no heals. Luke, how many more codes you got left, man? Shit.
Pretty good.
Cross in is all physical copies. I got you, yeah. You might be waiting a minute, but I got you. I can get on that. Let's see here. Okay, there's that. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Easy, bro. Easy. Oh, good luck now.
A slaughterhouse.
Oh, it's right there. Okay, okay.
Foul.
Motherfucker. Okay, here we go. We're good. Are the DMs whispers? Yeah. Ban the people who don't respond? Oh my god. A little harsh, huh? Dude, what a perfect fucking game. What a perfect fucking game this is. What is happening in the stream right now? What's going? Why are y'all? Why are there so many random numbers being dropped? What the fuck are y'all doing? Would the raffle system break or something? What happened?
Trim as near the wind as you dare.
All right, 1,600 meters. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ooh, oh, that's a pretty good ship right there.
Now we are ready to sail for the Horn. Roll and go. Our boots and our
Speed, lad.
No more singing. Time to fight.
Wait, what? What the
Ease
fuck?
up. Fast as you dare. Fire!
Ready powder!
Am I getting bounty hunted right now?
Douse the road! Unfold main! Fire! Barrels up!
Main's loose, they have the news!
Calm her down! Batten yourselves! Fire! Ease off the wind!
Captain there, too strong!
Loose all, let's
Too
roll!
strong, my ass.
Fire! Give everything she's got. Set her back. Fire!
How many ships I got? 2?
Ready to fire! Ready barrels! Faster now. Ease her off. Fire!
Okay, that's an easier one.
Speed, lads! Ease up! Haul them in! Get off the wind! Fire! Fire! Refit all tops! Calm her down! Fire! Barrels up! Fast as you dare! Set her back! Fire! Speed, lads!
They shot the that I got left.
Haul it all sail!
How do you know if you win? You don't sink.
Ease up! Fire! 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 For impact! Fire! Set her back! Fire! Fire! Ready powder!
Loaded, sir!
Crowd it all on! Fire!
Motherfucker.
Give everything she's got! Ease her off! Reef! Shorten all sail! Brace for impact!
Let's get it,
Pull!
baby.
Reel the lovers in!
Let's fucking get it. Yeah! Alright, take this fucker down. Oh my god, don't tell me I'm about to fucking die right now. There we go. There we go. There we go. That is a fucking hell. There we go. Man, we are so low on health. Literally one shot. All right, let's get a repair in. Pop your well.
Set her back! Fire! Fast as you dare!
Captain Lancer,
There it is. There it is.
lads.
Dude, playing on the hardest difficult is actually in the naval battles kind of a struggle.
Calm her down. Fast as you dare.
Strike Cat, do you hear the news?
Ready. Just
There we
say
go.
the word, Captain. Bring them in for a steely kiss.
Dude, this cannon is actually pretty fucking good. Look at that shit. Look at that. Oh my god. Fuck, I'm about to die. Mess them up, boys. Mess them up. I can't die. I don't have any hits. Mess them up, guys. Mess them up. There we go. Perfect. Now we got full health. Supervising over here.
Catch me some wind.
Get on that main
Chat.
sheet.
Oh, we got to get rid of our bounty, though. This shit's going to get bad real quick. Let me go ahead and save right now. Let's see. Create a new save.
Faster now.
Taylor with the big raid. Thank you so much. Redness, thank you for the gifted as well. Much love, guys. Much love.
Give us a song, lads.
Hey, boys. Oh, don't just hear the old man say goodbye, farewell, goodbye.
That's a banger. That's a banger.
Oh, don't just hear the old man say, hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, farewell, goodbye, farewell. Where all of them duties they will come down. Hurrah, me boys, we're
There we go.
and when we get
Ease
to
up.
the Wallasey Gate, goodbye, farewell, goodbye, farewell. Oh, Sally and Polly for the flashmen do wait. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And one to the other, we'll hear them say,
Hit
It's
that
like
cannon.
ruins right here. Okay.
goodbye, farewell. Okay.
Gentlemen, as is custom among our kind, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. The object of our attention is a square-rigged galleon, and we want her for the advantage she'll bring Nassau. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye! Aye! Those who oppose, whimper nay.
Who's a bitch?
Never was the King's Council so unified. Swing the jackdaw around to the cove's entrance. Make as big a show as you can.
Aye, Captain.
All right, chat. That's gonna be it from us today. I gotta get off. We've been streaming like way too late, so we're slowly getting our schedule back on. But dude, this is so much fun. I want to play through the entire game and try to take the legendary ships on this difficulty. I don't know if I can though. I mean, it's just gonna be tough, dude. But I think we'll end up playing all the way through. Luke, have you given away all the codes? GG's, guys. GG's. Luke, do we have any more codes? I just want to make sure everybody got... Just finished? Perfect. Perfect. You guys have been great, man. Listen, if you've never played an Assassin's Creed game, this is a really good one. If you've played Assassin's Creed, but haven't played this one, this is a really good one. And honestly, it's so good that I may actually get back into Assassin's Creed. Like, we may pick up Odyssey. I'll check out Odyssey. and look at some of the gameplay for that one. But you guys, y'all have a wonderful rest of the evening. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.